Hello, everyone, and welcome to Dorks in Danger, the tabletop group of my friends and I play Dungeons and Dragons. It's been a couple weeks, and we are all itching to get going. So, without further ado, are we ready to begin with Dorks in Danger?
Da 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 Dorks in Danger.
Hell yeah!
Yeah.
Cracking open an old one, I hear.
I'm ready. I'm so ready. Let's do this.
Oh boy! All right. So last time, your party left the Goblin Cave on your way to Phandalin, and you questioned Sildar very pointedly along the way, some of you, to learn more a bit about why he was accompanying Gundren in the first place. Upon arriving at the frontier town of Phandalin, Sildar departed your party and made his way to the inn. You went to Barthen's Provisions to complete the delivery of the cart that had brought you out this way in the first place, and learned a bit about the town and the issues that have been plaguing it from the owner, Elmar Barthen. Specifically,
right, date.
I'm getting there. Stop reading ahead on my copy. Specifically, you learned about the Red Brands, a group of bandits that seemed to have taken over guardianship of the town. As you left, Rinn decided to go speak with one of the helping hands that Elmar employed, a half-elf by the name of Thistle, whom she immediately asked out to a date at the tavern that night.
Alright, go.
You then made your way to the Lion Shield Coster and spoke with the proprietor, whose name you never asked, and I will not give it to you, there to relay the information that you had discovered a missing shipment of equipment in the Goblin Cave that you had cleared out. The owner's suspicions of your group were eventually allayed by Rinn handing over the shield that she had taken from the shipment itself. The store owner then said that she would send someone to check it out, and if you were telling the truth, pay you 40 gold for the help. Finally, with the sun beginning to set and the long day bearing down upon all of you, your group headed to the inn, which you found to be fairly busy with individuals from the town drinking and relaxing after a long day. You conversed with the owner, Toblin Stonehill, about the town over some drinks, and he confirmed and elaborated on what you had heard from the general store owner, that the Red Brands showed up just a few months ago, and that they were taking advantage of, and in some cases, kidnapping or murdering people in the town. He professed his disgust and frustration that the townmaster was doing nothing to stop them, and that he was likely scared of them. He suggested you seek out a local farmer by the name of Kalina to learn more about the kidnappings if you were actually interested. Your party noticed an individual in the tavern who seemed to have taken a keen interest in Niah as well, causing quite a bit of worry at first before some of you sat down and spoke with him, and he revealed himself to be a dragon slayer from an organized monster hunting guild by the name of Jadet Segrin, allaying some of your suspicions. You also met and spoke with an amethyst dragonborn named Izzy, who seemed very friendly and was revealed to be traveling with the Slayer as well. After an evening of pleasantries and a bit of information gathering, many of you decided to turn in for the night. Rinn spent much of the evening talking with Thistle, and they had a wonderfully emotional conversation about life and why Thistle's in Phandalin in the first place and what she wants to do with her future, and learned that she wanted to become an explorer and see all of Faerun. They had just wonderful conversation late into the night before she bid you farewell, and you were happy to have made a quick connection. So, as you guys have a wonderful night, and sleep is pleasant and fruitful for all of you. Just find my music choice real quick here. Niah.
Yes.
Yeah. Let's change up the music a little bit. Niah, as you sleep,
Yes.
you find yourself drifting into a deep, deep slumber as a very lovely dream takes you. The first thing you notice is that you are sitting at a table, a familiar table. Glancing around, you see it resembles your home, and this the table that your family regularly dined at. You feel sluggish and slow, which helps you realize that it is a dream. Your vision darkens before returning, and you see them sitting in front of you, your mother and your father. You're having dinner, which is a lovely meal of rices, meats, and vegetables. Your mother's smile is warm as she regards you, and everywhere you look, you almost can't help but smile yourself. You're home. Colorful light pours in from the windows and dances along the floors, and you can hear familiar chatter outside and music, and it's peaceful.
Yeah.
And after a few moments, you hear a deep, a thum, a thud, a bass vibration that is less heard and more felt. The liquid in the cups on the table rippling slightly. Your parents continue to converse, unaware, and you feel it again. A repeating thump that begins to grow louder and louder, drowning out their voices, the music. You recognize this thumping. It's terrifying and familiar. The hair on your neck begins to stand on end as memories of what happened to your home rush back. It doesn't appear to be coming from any direction you can discern. It is everywhere at once, and it's beginning to overwhelm your senses. What do you do?
Niah calls out to her parents, not really in a distinct phrase or any real statement, just in a general cry of alarm, and tries to get their attention.
As you yell out for them, they don't seem to acknowledge you, and you blink once, and they're suddenly gone. Vanished. The light of the world begins to shift to a dim gray as color drains from everything around you. As another deafening echoes out, and the building around you cracks and begins to crumble. Some material from the roof falling and crushing the table in front of you. And looking up, you can see there's a hole in the roof. What do?
Rage fills her, and grabbing her sword, she rushes out the hole.
You begin to climb and leap upward toward the ceiling. And the wall seems to extend out automatically to catch you as you hop, pieces falling in the air, slowing in time as your feet land on them just perfectly to get you out through the top of the opening. And what you see is not your village. In fact, you are not sure where you are. But it is metropolitan. It is vast. It is a city of immense proportion. Buildings made of hard 90-degree angles that look weird and unlike any architecture you've ever seen. Massive and expansive with a series of smooth and somewhat conical ivory towers encircling it, and where you are is in the direct center of this city. As far as you can see, there are buildings crumbling in upon themselves, streets rending like tearing paper, and a grayish-purple light pours from between them through these cracks. The screams of tens of thousands of people whom you cannot see fills the air. What do?
He scans the horizon, the vision, just looking over everywhere, looking for her enemy.
All you see is light and these towers in the distance, which, judging by the size of this city, those towers must be ridiculously large. Skyscraper level. There's another echoing and you watch as that circle of smooth towers shifts and undulates in sequence, and a ripple tears through the buildings, causing them to begin to fall away through the ground. The buildings around you, coming closer and closer, start to fall down into a void of purplish light. Do you glance over the edge?
Yes. Yes.
As you watch them fall, you find they don't so much crumble as you'd expect structures to do. They shift and contort into impossible geometric shapes before crunching and disintegrating and twisting, turning from solid structure into amorphous dust, as below you you see millions and millions of rows of teeth. Like a shark's jaws, repeating over and over, infinitely into an abyss beneath you. That circle of smooth towers is now very obviously the opening of some impossibly large creature's maw. And staring into this abyss of infinite teeth, your head screams in pain as you try to comprehend the sight. You hear a voice, though you don't so much hear a voice as you feel the emotions of conveyed thoughts, feelings of satisfaction that something has found its prey, feelings of hatred, of a desire to destroy. The building underneath you shudders and falls. You begin to tumble down toward this abyss of teeth and vibration, the structure disintegrating beneath you, leaving just you alone falling towards this abyss. You begin to hear a voice as if someone is shouting your name from far behind you, and your ringing ears make it sound very dull. Do you look back?
Yes.
You see, much closer than you expect, 10 feet from you, a humanoid silhouette made of blue flames. You can't really discern any features on them, no eyes or face. There are large, sort of conical shapes on the head that might be ears, and a pattern of flaming tails in a shape behind them.
I reach out my hand to them.
You hear your name again. The voice seems to both speak in many different voices, and yet one at the same time. Young one, inheritor, we see you. It extends a hand towards you, and your fall stops immediately. And you feel as if there are two invisible forces straining and trying to pull you in both directions at the same time. We can help. We are here with you. Enkindle your flame. Take our hand and remember. And it reaches for your hand.
I take it.
As you touch this creature's hand, you are suddenly enveloped in this blue fire, and you feel yourself being pulled and thrown upward at an impossible speed briefly away from this maw of teeth. You rise further up past those towering circles of fangs that the enclosed, doomed city were in, and you feel your body move, but you aren't thinking about it or telling it to do so, as if it's acting on some long, old practiced muscle memory. You look down, and in your hands there is a blade, not yours, but one made from blue flames that suddenly manifests into one elaborate sword and then shifts into another, and then another, and another, as if it's unable to decide on what it is. What do you do?
I turn towards the creature.
And it looms and undulates beneath you, that purple light spilling out towards you, filling your entire periphery and your entire field of view in just endless landscapes of jaws of teeth.
Rage again fills her. Rage and resentment. Failure and resignation as she turns away.
You turn, but the sword in your hand sort of pulls toward the creature itself, as if it wants to go towards it, as if it wants you to strike, it knows its purpose. And it's almost anchoring your hands in space as it begins to try and trace a horizontal motion through the air as if cutting.
Steeling myself, once again turn towards the creature and take a step and a step and a step until I'm on the precipice of that maw.
And what do? The blade humming with energy in your hands, wanting to strike out so badly.
I step off the precipice and into the abyss. Blade plunging downward beneath me.
And as you fall, that flaming energy spirals out from the sword and arcs out, cutting into and moving so fast outward that it's hard to tell how far things are. Everything is so out of proportion and weird, and nothing seems to make sense as you plunge toward this thing. There is a bellowing noise that sounds like mountains shifting and colliding that overwhelms your entire mind, and your head burns, your entire body burns, and a blinding purple light envelops your vision as you suddenly wake up. You have a horrible headache, and your ears are ringing. And there are blue flames sort of just vanishing at the edges of your vision.
As her head pounds, Niah just runs her hands across her face, moaning in pain.
It is pretty early in the morning. Rinn or Reyka, if either of you were awakened by someone squirming and yelling a bit in their sleep, you see Niah, just a bit of blue flame come off of her face as she rubs her face and lays there. It is the early hours of the morning and the sun has not risen yet.
I'm gonna look over to Niah and say, "Your hangovers are intense."
Yeah, Niah, you okay?
No. And
What's
she just
wrong?
rolls over.
Reyka just looks concerned, but lets Niah be.
You all drift back to sleep, and you finish your long rest. The morning comes. Birds begin to chirp outside.
Whiplash right there.
And as the sun begins to come up, there's not a lot of commotion in this morning. You hear those who are awake, which I'm going to maybe assume is all of you. If not, tell me.
I mean, how early is it?
It's like 6 a.m.
Oh yeah, Reyka's definitely aware.
That's too early. That's too early.
Those of you that are awake, you hear the heavy footfalls that you could probably assume are the Dragonborn, the bard, waking up and heading down the stairs. And if any of you would like to, you may leave your rooms and head down to the main floor of the inn, which smells of coffee and fresh food being cooked. The kitchen is on all of your right as you walk down the hall that would lead out of the main room. But the main room is empty save for maybe one or two people. Some locals that might be having breakfast or meeting up here and chattering amongst themselves. Toblin is standing at the bar and greets you all very friendly as you all come in, one by one or many at a time. But it is a new day, and the day is yours. What would you all like to do?
So as Niah stumbles down the stairs, she's looking rough. Dark circles under her eyes, drawn expression, and she just kind of slowly, ponderingly steps over to the bar and plops down heavily on the bench.
You don't look well. Toblin kind of slides over. Did you you drink a bit too much? Did you? You only had like one drink last night, didn't you?
Niah just kind of just gives him this flat look and just, whatever you have that's ready and quick, please don't bring it.
Sure. I get it. Not a morning person. It's cool. No problem. And he walks away, waving to some of the others as they come in.
Rinn isn't usually much of an early riser, but she's gonna have noticed Niah not doing so great, and followed her down to the inn tavern area. Was it the bar area, I assume?
Yeah. And in short order, eggs do come out. It's very simple breakfast, though.
Oh, Reyka's all over that. She's really hankering eggs this morning.
It is, eggs are the primary ingredient. And actually, mostly the only ingredient.
Niah is just kind of slowly picking at her food absentmindedly.
Rinn's gonna slide in next to her, and so, did something happen last night that I don't know about? You don't seem well.
Niah just kind of looks at you out of the corner of her eye for a moment, and then turns back to her meal.
Reyka in the middle of shoveling all these eggs in her mouth really fast. stops and kind of looks up concerned while they're talking. And then continues eating.
Rinn's just gonna kind of throw her hands up in the air a little bit and pick up a fruit and go sit somewhere else.
After...
There goes.
Oh, no. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry.
No. Go ahead.
Okay, well, when you feel like talking, we're here.
Niah will just kind of, after a moment, nod her head and then continue eating.
About an hour or so passes. And eventually...
Or does it?
Or does it? Time no longer works here. No. Anyway.
I wanted to do something.
Oh, please.
Yes. I think Bud would have been very excited at the prospect of tutelage, some training underneath Izzy for the loot. So I think he probably would have got. I think he would have gotten up like soon after he heard like the big footsteps and kind of rushed downstairs and excitedly asked if he could start teaching him some things.
And you catch up to him as he's heading for the front door. And he kind of looks back at you and goes,
"Oh, yeah. I mean, I could. Right now, like right now.
Yeah, I mean, if it's not any, if it's not like an inconvenience for you or anything.
But do you mind coming out? I like to take walks in the morning. Would you like to come along real quick?
Oh, walks in the morning. I'll come with you.
Wonderful. And he pushes the door open and heads over to the large green space that the town has, which is fundamentally a park for all intents and purposes. And he finds sort of a nice little grassy space and sits himself down with that loot. You do see, as he's walking by this sort of structure right here, it is what looks to be a simple shrine, and there is one robed individual tending it whom he nods to in a friendly manner on the way by, giving a little tilt of his cap, and she nods in return. But you follow him to this little grassy area, and he sits down with you, and he goes,
so, do you know how to play at all?
I don't.
Okay, we'll start with the basics then. Yeah, okay. So...
And he pulls up his lute and starts basically going over basic chords with you and the basic scale. And why don't you give me a performance check?
Oh, okay.
When he hands off the lute to you.
That's going to be a 12.
All right. So it's just fine, passable. You play through the basic scale, and he shows you how to play some chords and sort of string them together in what is basically the Faerunian version of Three Blind Mice on a lute.
It's like you've got to learn the basics. Just slow down. I know it's kind of weird playing a stringed instrument with claws. I get it. It's just take your time.
But he spends, as long as you would like to be there, he will spend time teaching you how to play the lute and going over the basics. You get the feeling he doesn't really have anywhere to be at this moment in
What
time.
a nice guy.
Is there anything else? Thava, would you like to do anything?
Thava will
what
probably
time,
wake up.
What time do you get out of bed? Better question.
It's not going to be unreasonably late. I want to say it's like 8 something when she finally
Okay.
meanders out. She's actually going to be already in her adventuring garb, like she's wearing armor, she's got the sword on and everything.
Mm-hmm.
She kind of looks like she's ready to go. Unlike the first morning in back in the city before we set out, she is looking pretty spry, pretty awake. She's not looking all groggy. When she comes down, she'll come up to the barkeeper and just kind of go, some water, please. And then, well, actually, no, I could probably give you an opportunity.
He doesn't even ask. He just sets out a glass and pours you some water and goes, yeah, no worries. Your friend here's looking a little worse for wear.
She's kind of leaning on the bar a little bit and looks towards, it was Niah, right? That was not doing well.
Yep.
Yeah. She just kind of goes, what's wrong with you? Hmm?
Niah just kind of turns, looks at you, and just gives you this very, very flat stare. You can see how drawn her features are, and the bags under her eyes, and how pale her skin is.
Yeah.
She just stares at you for a few seconds.
Yeah. Thava kind of picks up her glass and slowly takes a drink. Rough night, huh?
She just continues to stare for a moment, and then turns back to her plate.
Mm-hmm. Oh, she kind of just shrugs her shoulders and kind of stands there and continues sipping at her water, kind of waiting for people to slowly congregate. Unless, it's been I'm assuming I woke up kind of late, so maybe.
Yeah, you would have been the
Everyone's
last to come
already there.
down.
Okay.
Synas is there. He's just off to the side having his breakfast as well. Just a bit after Thava comes down, Sildar actually also comes down. And he is, as none of you have seen him, dressed. Except for
Wow.
Niah.
Whoa.
He is dressed in a very nice, double-pleated, or not double-pleated, but sort of double-frilled top. It is very nobleman's attire. And he still has a bit of a limp, but he definitely looks a lot better than he did when you found him. And he sort of approaches the group at the bar, since that's the highest density of everyone, and goes, good morning, everyone. It's good to see you're all in, mostly all in good spirits. Seem ready to take on the day.
Mm-hmm.
Now,
I'm just interested to see if anyone here knows where Gundren is.
yes, that was going to be my first thing. I was going to check in with all of you and figure out your plan. I understand that we are not exactly here to do the exact same things. I too am concerned for Gundren's safety, but this town is in need of a bit of assistance. And that, unfortunately, takes priority for me.
So
Yeah,
as Sildar mentioned, Gundren, that was you see the first real sign of life shake through Niah as she looks up at Sildar.
What were you going to say, Thava?
1 second. Niah can continue.
Oh, but that was it.
Oh. Fuck, what was I gonna say? Well, no, I don't remember. Whoops.
No worries. And he, with the kind of silence, he just kind of clears his throat. Well, I'm going to speak with the town master and see if there's anything I can learn. My main goal is to try and establish a bit of order. Something that Ayano seems to have not managed to do. And you hear Toblin kind of scoff and laugh a little bit at that. And he goes, well, good luck with that, because, yeah, I don't think the Red Brands are going to be very happy about that concept.
Going to get rid of the red brands, huh?
Well, that would be the first step in sort of making that possible. Again, I'm going to speak to the town master and begin to assemble a plan. I would not begin to pretend to dictate your group's actions. You are welcome to come along with me or begin investigating as you like. Again, though, I will ask you, cordially, if you can find anything about my friend Iano,
please do inform me. I would be very happy to learn of where he has gone, even if he has perished.
Yeah, sure, no problem.
Right. I will see you all around shortly, perhaps. But I will be off.
And he heads for the door, chin held high, with a very proud air about him, regardless of an injury that he is clearly trying to not think about as he limps along a little bit. Toblin waits for him to leave and the door to close before he just sighs and leans on his elbows against the counter and goes. He looks around at all you guys, at Reyka and Rinn and all of you individually, and goes, "So you guys all really gonna try and make an actual difference in town here?"
Thava just kind of looks at the rest of the party.
Reyka also kind of looks around uncomfortably.
Yeah.
So at this point, Niah having about an hour to kind of get her berries and recover. And after Hodar leaves, and mentioning Gundren is actually showing signs of life again. And
There is a pulse.
There's a pulse.
yes, there is a pulse. Looks up to Toblin, just. Well, if not us, then who is going to do it?
Just remember that we're here on a mission. We're trying to find the dwarf and his brothers.
Toblin
Yeah.
kind of. Oh no, go ahead.
After we find Gundren, I don't see why not. Is there something we can do? I'm down for it.
Toblin kind of wrings his hands together and he's fiddling with a washcloth a little bit, and he looks at some of the other individuals that are at the tables. They're on the far end of the room, so he kind of just beckons you guys a little closer and pinches the top of his his nose next to his brows and goes, "Okay, I didn't want to tell you guys this because I don't like scaring off customers, and you guys have the outward appearance of adventurers and guards, you know, the working kind, but the adventure working kind, especially with the amount of blood you were covered in yesterday. The red brands don't take kindly to adventuring types showing up here. The last 3 groups of adventurers, whether they were caravan guards or just aspiring young groups, well, they would show up and start doing stuff and maybe start helping people and just vanish. A lot of people just assume they kind of skip town, but just watch your backs out there. The red brands are not good people.
I'd like to see them try and make us disappear.
Well, at least you got a good attitude about it.
Oh, that's a wee bit threatening.
Just avoid the Sleeping Giant tap house that's just down the road from my place here. It's kind of where they frequent a lot. The owner's not super keen on it. She just... I think they got some, dirt on her, so she's kind of been blackmailed into it.
Who is the owner?
She's a dwarf who, excuse me, opened her place up around about a year and a half back, I think. Her name's Grista. Yeah, Grista. So yeah, just, she's not working with them. I preface that because, it might seem like it just because they hang around there and they're the only people allowed to be there, but she's kind of, I worry about her, okay?
Does she live in the inn, or?
She lives in one of the houses near the inn, I think, but she spends the majority of her time there because they kind of drink literally all day and all night most of the time, so she's kind of busy. I mean, I guess they pay her, probably. Maybe they don't, actually. I don't know for sure. And you can see he's very kind of nervously rambling in a way, and like rubbing his nose a lot, which seems to be a bit of a tick for him.
Toblin, breathe.
Yeah. Yeah.
Can you or someone else arrange a meeting, preferably without announcing why, to the world at large?
For
Krista?
with Krista, I'm, again, like I said, most of us don't try to interact with the red brands in any way, and like I told you last night, if, pretty sure they will take my wife and my son if I do anything, so I'd really, no offense, but I would prefer to keep that at arm's length, and I think most other people would too.
Who supplies her?
It's usually the Barthen gets a lot of the shipments in, and you know, when it has ale, it gets distributed between me and her, so it's kind of just we share. Well, luckily I have the more active business, let's say, and he kind of tugs his like suspender straps up a little bit. He's like, I've got, you know, the town likes to come drink at my place because hers is full of the red brands. But she does produce pretty good beer. She produces dwarven stouts there, and I think she imports her hops. It's pretty good stuff, but no one's had it since, you know, the red brands moved in and they took a liking to it.
So Barthen supplies her, huh?
Yeah, I mean, like you guys, you're groups like you will come in, and sometimes you'll have ale shipments, and like some of it goes to me, some of it goes to her. So
I just kind of nods her head. Thank you.
But I would just say stay away from there. Other than that, I just don't want to see more innocent groups of you guys get, you know, vanished by those guys, but...
How many times has this happened?
Well, I mean, the last 3 groups that showed up disappeared. And I mean, one of them's like a group of 6, and the other was a group of 4, and
how short of a time span?
I mean, the last couple months.
Goodness!
Yeah, so they really don't like anyone that can, potentially stand up to their authority, I think. I will say, there's one guy they send around who usually does the collections and money collections and stuff. His name's Brutus. I don't think he like wants to be there. He's a half ogre fella. He's nice enough when, you know, none of the others are around, but
Does he come here?
he comes to all of us for our monthly tithe for protection. So
And when is that coming due?
that's a couple weeks from now. It's the middle of the month, so.
Okay.
But, you know, you see a big, tall, you know, a big guy. He's like 10 feet tall. See a big guy, like, you know, maybe. I mean, he could throw you across a room, but he probably would only do it if they told him to. Poor guy.
What? Out of character. Wait a minute. He's 10 feet tall.
He's
How the fuck is he getting inside buildings to collect? Like, what the fuck?
No one ever said he went inside.
Caverns built for Dragonborn. Too, so.
We're
Yeah,
frequently
right.
7 feet tall.
Yeah, true. Fair enough, I guess.
That's hitting your head on a lot of things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'll let you guys get to your day. Stay safe. And yeah, if you guys are gonna stay repeated nights, just leave the gold on the counter every night. I'll keep track of it.
Right. Okay.
And he kind of goes off, and the day is yours.
Can I assume that Thistle told me last night some similar sentiments about shit that's going on in town.
Pretty much anyone that you guys have talked to have been like, the Red Brands suck, and they're all dicks, and we're just trying to stay out of the way and not get killed.
And when did where the hell did they come from?
Are you asking me, or?
I guess I probably would have asked Thistle last night.
She would have said that they kind of just showed up one day.
They just showed up and muscled their way
Mm-hmm.
into town.
Because the town has no actual guards group, so they just kind of showed up and said, hey, we own this place now, basically.
Okay. Interesting. Do we know how sizable of a group they have?
50 or so.
Okay.
You just want to go in there and blender them up, just
I
like run in
mean,
there and just.
If they all stand in one spot.
You can't burn down the inn.
That seems like a great way to get
I-
ourselves into a
if they're
lot of
all-
trouble.
This is not a character. It's okay. I didn't suggest this in character. Well,
No,
maybe
yeah.
Thava would suggest.
feel like
it in
Thava
character,
would.
To be honest, that seems in character for her. But yeah, you know what I mean.
What I said can be in or out.
Same.
Rinn's like, oh, what if we just burn it all?
What if we
down?
just set it on fire?
It's easy.
Well,
Just
you
close
know,
the door and set it on fire.
you know that there's the Red Brands, there's a missing wizard. You were told about a farmer by the name of Kalina.
That wasn't the alchemist I asked about, right?
No, that is a different person.
Okay.
That was a young lady who lives in a windmill a couple miles outside of town to the south.
Okay.
Right,
Isn't-
and we were looking for her because... Why again?
Well, Niah was looking for an alchemist.
Gotcha.
Yes.
Reason untold.
And then
Gotcha.
there's also we were told that the brothers for Gundren were supposed to be camped just outside somewhere outside of town.
Oh,
But we haven't seen or heard from them in
They haven't,
a few
they're
weeks.
supposed to show up every like 2 weeks at the one place we stopped at first.
In fact, let me
To get
actually
supplies.
reveal that on the map layer to have the label for Barthen's provisions there. And you would have had pointed out to you the Townmaster's Hall and Alderleaf Farm where Kalina Alderleaf lives.
What about the tavern that the Red Brands frequent?
That is right down the road here. Right over here.
Sleeping Giant.
Literally 4 doors down from
Yeah.
Toblin's Inn.
So close.
So we're gonna be
I know.
seeing a lot.
It was almost 3 doors down, I know.
3 holes down, my favorite one-man flute band.
Oh my god! Wow.
So cultured.
They are great.
I don't think I've heard of them.
It's a really indie scene.
Okay.
I was
Uh,
into them before they were cool.
Wow.
God.
Of course Rinn's a hipster. She would be.
So throughout the morning, I mean, just to describe this, but throughout the morning, while Niah was kind of quiet and sullenly eating her breakfast, you would see her occasionally hold out her hand, and you would just see little wisps and streaks of blue flame appear in her hand, floating about before vanishing.
Like,
And that's
She would
just-
do this for 15, 30 seconds.
She hasn't
But it-
done this. Oh, sorry.
You've seen something like this, but not this way.
So this is new. This is new.
Yeah.
does it look intentional?
Yes.
Okay.
Dre, I have a question.
I have an answer.
Can I use a charge of divine sense to detect good and evil?
Yeah?
Yeah, I want to know what's going on with this. Is there anything?
okay.
Is this doing anything?
Yeah, no, I mean, as you sort of focus in on that innate intuition that you have, you feel the pulse of your senses go out, and both Rinn and Niah just kind of light up as Fae, but
Mm-hmm.
nothing else.
Nothing abnormal. Okay.
Nothing really
aside from
abnormal.
that?
Just Fae, 2 Fae.
Okay, got it. So I'm just making a mental note of that. That's all.
And I'm assuming I have no knowledge of this. I have
No.
no sense that this has occurred.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, she doesn't make it obvious.
Yep. Nope. Niah would just kind of, as if playing with a toy, shaping it, splitting it, merging it, making little designs before closing her hand and returning to her breakfast. Until a few minutes later, returning to playing with her flame.
So
That was happening before all this discussion.
Oh, okay.
Now, Niah turns to the party and says, "So, there's a group in this town that has taken over approximately 50 people, larger than many garrisons, and multiple groups of adventurers have gone missing. They are not going to let us investigate."
Are you trying to say they might know something about Gundren's disappearance? Are you insinuating that?
Well, the timing is interesting, right? About a month ago, they show up here. I wonder. Well, man, that's maybe that's too. Maybe.
No. You might be onto
But
something.
those goblins show up on the road. They start picking travelers clean. It's surprising, isn't it? Two groups such as this operating so close together without conflict.
If Gundren really did find this cave or whatever they call it, this wave echo cave, right? If it really is as amazing as people claim it is, it would make sense for them to move in and try and capitalize on it before anyone else does.
Didn't the goblin and the bugbear both mention a spider?
Yes, I remember that.
I do not. What is
The-
spider?
Black Spider was the name I believe that they mentioned.
You had been
Oh.
told that
That is correct.
an
It is in my
individual
notes.
named the Black Spider had ordered for Gundren to be sent to a place called Cragmaw Castle.
God.
Mm-hmm.
You also
But
know
nobody knew specifically who that is.
that the Red Brand showed up roughly a bit over 3 months ago.
3 months ago.
There's just a point of clarification.
Okay.
Really great note.
And well, if we already have one group of brigands and ne'er-do-wells taking orders from shadowy figure, what's to say there aren't two?
I could see it. That
And
makes
regardless,
sense.
I'm not sure we can really investigate without some lead from the brothers.
They did say they were going to be showing up soon, if they were going to be showing up at all.
Right.
We survive here long enough for them to show up.
Or we wait a couple days if they don't show up and we go try to find them. But in the meantime,
We need a
maybe,
lead.
maybe it wouldn't hurt to see if these red brands are actually associated with this black spider.
What, are you just gonna go up to them and ask? Hey, so does your employer have 8 legs?
I'm very good at asking.
Oh no.
She just kind of grins.
I think she's going to use violence.
I'm in danger.
You are aware that this group of bandits are larger than some town garrisons.
Maybe so.
It's
Maybe so.
a strategy that might attract attention.
That collector that Toblin mentioned, and Grista, would both have insight if we can talk to them without drawing the Red Brand's attention to our interactions. Maybe we can get some more information.
Doesn't that one guy want to deal with something in the town? That friend of Gundren's? he was going off over to the town master, right?
Ildar, yes. He was going to speak with him, see if he can get any
Hmm.
insight into what's going on about his missing friend and with the Red Brand situation.
Sounds like a good place to start as any.
He
As
might have
far
an
as the-
opinion on what we could
As far
start
as the
with.
brothers, we can't just wander out into the wilderness and looking
No.
for two random dwarf brothers in the middle of this land. How
Which
could
is-
we? What are some ways we could try and get some insight into where they are camping?
We could try to blend in a little bit. Maybe take some local jobs and sniff things out while we're at it.
So Niah, when you say blend in, Niah just kind of turns to you and just gives you the flattest of all stares.
What? What does
As
that
if,
look for?
as if on cue. At this,
Wow.
no!
Bud bursts through the front door of the tavern with a lute in hand, and he says, "Hey y'all, look what I can do!" And he starts playing this like kinda not perfect, like decent melody of Three Blind Mice. And once he's finished, he like raises both hands in the air with his lute with the most massive grin on his face as Izzy like awkwardly and slowly walks in from behind him with his face with his
So-
face in his palm.
How much sonic damage do we take?
Everyone takes
Reyka,
3d8 psychic damage.
Reyka jumps when Bud smashes in and is like startled for a second, and then once she realizes what's going on, she just has the biggest smile on her face and the sparkle in her eye as she listens to him just passionately show off his new skill.
Meanwhile, Rinn, you just see Niah's eye to start twitching.
And Izithar
I was
kind
just
of
cringing.
Izithar kind of gently takes the lute out of your hands, Bud, and goes, "That's good. You've done good. You're done good. You should probably."
Oh, cuz of you! Thank you so much. I learned so much this morning.
Well, I'm a pretty good teacher, so you know, if you're in town for a while, we can do
I
some
can
more.
vouch for him, everyone.
And he just kind of goes,
You should probably get with your friends. I gotta go.
and he like closes the door between you and him. You guys can see him through the window, just kind of lumber away.
I'm gonna shout at him. Oh, thanks for babysitting. Let me know how much we owe you.
He just waves through the door.
Oh my god.
God. Jesus Christ.
Toblin kind of
Rinn bends down in front of Bud and goes, "Did you have a good time with the Bard Dragonborn?"
I had such a good time. I need to get a lute as soon as possible and play some more music for y'all.
But I think that can wait. We actually have something important to talk about right now. You should just come on in over here, you know? Come
Okay.
join us.
What's going on?
Oh my god. So Toblin, after this exchange, kind of walks up and go to your group, kind of goes, "If you're looking for information on where the local delvers are and what their claims are, you should go see Halia down at Phandalin Miners Exchange. It's actually just down the road. If you kind of take a right at the Lion Shield Coster, it's a big gray building on the left side. Which I will reveal the boop right there. She knows everything about everything as far as mining commerce for this town, so she might not be a bad idea, actually.
Interesting.
She's a bit forceful. She's just passionate about commerce.
I see. Out of character, can someone who doesn't have ADHD keep up on the party notes in Quest Journal?
No
in
one
what way?
answers.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, I could
I just-
see what I could do, but
We're
I
just
also
all
have
like,
ADHD.
Oh no! Okay, someone who knows how to cope with it.
So where would you guys like to go first?
Well, so as all this has occurred, Niah just kind of turns to Bud and just says, "Well, Rinn here was explaining how we could blend in with the townsfolk and do some work around town and kind of get a feel for what's going on around here."
I kind of figure if we don't look like adventurers and, salt of the land, simple townsfolk looking for a job, maybe we
Are you
won't give
telling me
up.
I need to dress down a bit?
Actually, Bud, I think you are dressed perfectly. If
So-
anything,
Yeah.
if anyone
Oh,
needs to
great.
dress down, it's probably Thava.
So as
That's
you
not happening. I'm sorry. That is not happening.
as you say this, Niah just kind of pointedly looks at every member of the party except for
There's,
Bud.
yeah, there's no way we are doing that. That is not happening.
Well,
So, if they're-
except, if I recall right, Rinn, you were a little handy with some makeup and costumes.
Oh, I sure have a disguise kit for that.
What were you gonna say,
It's
Deriaz?
right here in my inventory, right on my character sheet.
What's a character sheet? What were you gonna say, Deriaz?
I was just gonna say, if there's 50 of them, they already likely have our number. I don't think disguising or dressing down will do much. They already know we're here. They already know we're together. I mean, we did come in to town with a mostly naked knight as well. That tends to attract attention.
That is a very good point.
Okay, also out of character. Is anyone else picturing the knight from Ghosts and Goblins? When they talk about that?
I was, yeah, actually, yes. Just he got hit once by the
Yep.
bugbear, and just all of
All his
armor
armor.
just flew off.
Yep.
Wish I knew what you were talking about.
It's an old.
Yeah, I don't know what it would be there.
It's an old
Oh,
arcade game.
I'll find a picture of it and put
Yeah.
it in general.
You were a knight in armor, but the moment you got hit once, all of it fell off, and you were just in boxers.
It's like the Dark Souls, like what's it called, like the depraved outfit or something.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh God.
Well,
Well, if we're trying to see what's going on around town, isn't there a job board in here?
there is.
It
Why
was
don't we take a
mentioned-
look at it?
It was mentioned to be at the Townmaster Hall.
Town Master Hall. Okay. I would very much like to speak with Grista,
We can do both at
Privately-
the same time, maybe?
and without prying eyes, if at all possible.
We've got-
It'd be better for everyone involved if the Red Brands do not catch wind that we've met her.
Well,
I have an
I
idea
know
how we
we're
can arrange
here.
that.
do tell.
So, if she needs supplies to run her inn, pretty safe assumption, and she gets her provisions from Barthen's, I'm wondering if we can have Barthen arrange a meeting for us when Grista next goes for her supplies. We all should not go. The less attention drawn to that meeting, the better.
Mm-hmm.
But if we can get some insight, some insider insight from maybe not a member, but someone who is in close proximity, maybe we can learn a thing or two.
I like it. Okay. Well,
Where to
does
first?
anybody else have any other leads they'd like to follow?
Mm-hmm.
Well,
My
there
own-
was the family out in the outskirts.
My only opinion right now is to stay somewhat near town just in case the brothers arrive. So perhaps just gathering info, checking in at the town master, the farm,
Hey, Dre.
might not be
Hey,
the bad idea.
What's up?
So out of character.
Yep.
Last session, did I actually voice my thought of asking Toblin to have give a message for the brothers?
Yes.
Okay, so there is a message waiting for them with Toblin when they arrive.
Yep.
Okay.
What was the message?
I think wasn't it basically that associates of Gundren are here and are waiting to make contact?
Yep. And Thava also, though I don't remember exactly if it was Toblin or Barthen or Elmar, if she had said, if they show up, tell Tharden that Thava is here.
Oh, that's right. It's let me see. I have it written down somewhere. Tharden, because she's previously had dealings with Tharden.
Yep. So there are multiple of you who have messages waiting for multiple people for when the dwarves show up.
Okay. Mm-hmm. All right, so they're gonna miss us unless they want to.
Yep.
Well, I think I will go and try and arrange that meeting through Barthen. Do we wish to go our separate ways for the morning and then return for lunch and pass on what we've learned?
Sure. Do you want anyone to go with you to your thing?
Well, for the moment, I'm just going to try and arrange the meeting. I doubt we'll get a meeting arranged that quickly. We'll have to wait for Grista to need supplies and talk to Barthen in the first place.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah.
All right, so Niah's going to go to Barthen's provisions. What would the rest of you like to do?
Oh, there's the option of going to the town master's hall, since what's his name is going. I keep forgetting his damn name.
Sildar.
Seldar's going over there to talk to the town master, and then there's the Phandalin miners exchange. To ask about, like, I don't know, like, I don't know. What the hell would we ask them about? Like mines and
Information on delvers,
yeah,
caves in the
there
area,
we
stuff
There
like
we
that.
go. Yeah. Okay.
And why
There
would
is-
that be of use exactly? To see if we can find.
They might know something about the brothers.
Where they've been
Yeah, there you
recently,
go.
where they've
Okay.
reported in, and stuff like that.
Okay.
Maybe they also know something too about what's going on with the Red Brands. If they are tapped in the pulse of commerce in this area.
Yeah,
then...
like out of character, I kind of want to go to the miners exchange because the town master's hall. I think we should wait until we've congregated as a group if we're all gonna. If we end up wanting to go over there and talk to whoever.
There's also the family. Quilla and Alderleaf. I was thinking too about the kidnappings. That could be a...
Wait. What about them?
Yeah, there's we got a hint last time to go talk to Quillen.
Kalina.
Kalina Elderleaf,
You were told
the
that
southeast of town.
you were told by Toblin that Kalina would probably know more about the kidnappings that have been happening. Because she
what I
has
wanted
dealt
this
with sorry. Sorry. Because she has been one who deals with wayward children at times in the city or in the town.
Okay, so it could be good for us to go out, do our thing, then come back, check out the Alderleaf farm, and then check out the job board, and then make a decision.
Yeah, I guess it doesn't hurt to just kind of go around everywhere, casually ask some people some stuff, and then.
Well, actually, it
Read.
can.
Yeah, it actually can.
Dude, this is such a great way to split us all up and get killed.
I was gonna say, you're
yeah.
just splitting the party already. Okay, let me make
Only
a note.
50 people. That's,
I mean-
like, one of us can take on 50, right?
Yeah, no problem.
We just got told that people have been getting stolen,
Killed.
unalive, disappeared, who look just like us in the near, just recently.
Damn, she even speaks
Damn it.
content aware. Censorship.
Amazing.
Right.
Yeah,
So,
whatever.
I mean, I think it's one thing for myself to go down to Barthen's for a few minutes, but
Okay, if you're gonna do it for a few minutes, go do that, and then we'll go somewhere next as a group.
So do you all want to wait at the inn while she goes off to go speak with Barthen?
I'll go with her.
Good
to
luck.
I
keep
just
her
need to know
safe.
who's going where.
okay.
I mean, we may as well just all go if she's just gonna come back.
Yeah.
Well,
That's
I
true.
would like to not draw attention.
That's too late.
You're gonna.
No, I don't want to draw attention.
It's like, Rinn, stay away.
Barthen.
Don't come in.
No.
Rinn-
Rinn.
Listen. I do not want to draw their attention to Barthen's. If
Yeah,
we all
that's fair.
start wandering around as a mob, the Red Brands may very well start looking into what the hell we're doing. One
Yeah,
person walking over to a general store, two people, like, just acknowledging Rinn's request to join, is one thing, but an entire party of adventurers
Yeah.
repeatedly going someplace will draw
Yeah.
attention.
All right,
Yeah.
fair enough. Also, I'll be right back.
Going to the provisions place is fine. I think the other thing that would draw the least amount of attention with one or two people is going to see Alderleaf, because, correct me if I'm wrong, Dre, in my notes it says that she lives outside of town.
The elderly farm is right here. It's at the edge of town.
Oh, edge of town. Okay. That would be like my second choice. But
Fair.
no more than that. Just those two
Yeah.
things.
Who would want to go talk to the elderly farm? Do you want to try to do it at the same time, or just want to do one after the other?
I have no strong opinions.
My one concern is just, where is the? Oh no, never mind. Never mind.
They're opposite sides.
Yeah.
North and south.
Barthen versus Kalina's farm is down here, so.
Mhm.
Maybe Bud should come along to the farm because
Yeah.
Bud.
But
Because Bud.
because Bud.
That's a
Yeah.
good reason.
Bud.
That's as good a reason as any.
I'd almost say that it'd be better for you and Bud to go down to the farm while I go talk to Barthen.
Who's you? Because there's like 6 people here.
Sorry, that was towards Rinn.
Okay.
You can you can go unleash your inner children with the
Return.
So Niah's gonna go alone to Barthen's. Rinn and
Okay.
Bud want to go to the elderly farm.
Yep.
Is that
Okay.
what we're gonna do?
Oh, so Rinn and Bud going to Alderleaf Farm. So who is where's
Reyka,
everyone else?
Reyka, Synas, and Thava just need to know what you want to do, or if you just want to hang out until your friends get back.
Yeah, I can't figure out what I want to do.
You can feel free to
I'm
tag
not-
along with the elderly farm group, or
Well, I was so Reyka. You are well traveled, right? You are very used to wilderness.
I'm used to the wilderness, and I like to see new things, but
Oh,
I wouldn't say that I've been around a lot.
Wait, I know where you're going with this.
Well, I was thinking it might be worth to survey the surrounding land.
Oh, I'd be totally game for that.
Is this all being said in character or out of character?
Yeah.
in
Sorry.
character.
In
Yeah.
character.
Well,
I don't have a voice for Reyka, sorry.
it's all good. The miners' exchange. They know about the local delvers and such. Wouldn't it be advantageous for her to go over there?
No, that is fair.
We could go. I don't mind. I want to know where these dwarves are at.
Okay, so excuse me, Reyka, Thava, Synas going to Phandalin Miners Exchange, Rinn and Bud going to the elderly farm, and Niah going to Barthen's Provisions.
Yes.
Wow.
Excellent,
All going everywhere.
excellent three-way split of the party in a 3-2-1
Isn't it
manner.
wonderful?
It's great. So we will deal with Niah first.
Okay.
So as you all depart, do you depart at the same time? Do you just kind of filter out whenever?
All
I'm
right.
gonna-
Team break.
Yeah, I was thinking it's probably about at the same time, right?
Okay.
Makes sense.
So
You guys, go ahead.
I am actually going to flag down Toblin and ask if I can leave out the back door.
Oh yeah, no problem. Just go through the door at the north end of the room there, and take a left. That door leads out the west side of the building. It's as close to a back door as I've got, really.
Yeah, okay, so that's there.
And as you go through that door and take a left, you also notice that it's actually an L shape. There's a door to your right and a door straight ahead of you, and they both basically go to the same corner of the building. So he's got 2 back doors. It's fancy like that.
Interesting. All right, I'll go ahead and step out, but I would like to wander off the road
Sure.
and head back this way over to Barthen's.
Sure. Are you doing so stealthily or just cruising around?
I want to do it in a way that a casual walk, but
Yep.
let's try not to draw attention to itself.
Yep.
Yeah, so I'd like to try that. Let's see what I get. Where's my stealth? Firefox, go away. Oh my god, seriously, window, go away.
Technology.
Well, that's a solid 8.
Okay. 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 You don't seem to draw any attention. And with your passive perception, you can see more than yesterday. There are individuals with red cloaks and capes on. They do not seem to regard you.
Okay.
You just kind of cruise around to Barthen's provisions. Seems like no one's really paying you any mind.
Okay. We'll kind of casually stroll on into Barthen's.
At the counter, you do not see Barthen. You see Ander, one of his 2 hired hands, and he goes, "Hey, good morning. What can I do for you?"
So Niah's kind of gives a jaunty wave, and I was hoping to speak to Barthen. Is he in?
Yeah, he's in back. Hey, Barthen. Bart. Hold on. And he goes walking into the back, and you hear a bit of muttering, and out comes shuffling the older gentleman who goes, "Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, what can I do for you?"
Can I speak to you in back?
About
A matter that I would like not to be spoken out in front here?
And he looks around, and you're the only person in the shop, and he goes, "I don't see why it can't be said out here.
And,
We are alone."
Niah just kind of wanders up and plants her elbows on the counter. And just says, "So you wish to speak about the red brands up front here?"
We spoke about them yesterday here, so I am not too worried. The building is made of very thick timbers. If you're worried about someone hearing you, it's unlikely.
Okay. Does Grista come here for supplies and provisions for her inn?
Ooh, are you trying to deal with the sleeping giant, are you?
I am.
She does not herself. Sort of, the red brands come pick up ale shipments from me for her.
Wait, so she has been seen, right?
I think so. I keep to myself. I think she has a back room she probably sleeps in, because I've not seen the light on in her house for quite some time now. I imagine they are either, keeping her there, or she doesn't feel safe wandering out.
Interesting. So to your knowledge, she has not been into her home?
Not in a while. It's the house just a bit up from her little tap house there.
Would it be on the map, this one?
It would be this one right here.
Oh, Sleeping Giant.
She works the Sleeping Giant, so.
Yeah. Okay. Did she have any friends? Known associates in the town?
Very competitive. She preferred to not really associate. She said all of us were too weak in the liver to be able to handle her drink, and so she doesn't want to associate with us.
Wow.
She's very dwarven.
I see.
She keeps to herself mostly, and she's quite standoffish, which I assume is what the red brands like. So...
Yeah, that would be a perfect target. I see. So the red brands come, take the ale, bring it back to her, and she has not been seen for... Okay.
One of the barrels that you brought on your cart did get taken by one of them last night, so... Yes.
Interesting. So they don't make their own ale, huh? They take imports?
She's definitely capable of it, but whether or not she has in a while, or whether they've just been taking from what Toblin stock usually is a bit of a mystery. Mind you, I keep to myself.
So, what are they what all are they picking up for Krista?
Mainly just ale and some import boxes. I think she imports hops and brews her own stuff, but that takes time.
Interesting. So, that's it? No food, just ale and hops?
I think they get it from elsewhere. They probably extort some of the farms, if I were to guess, for food. But I'm not certain of much else.
And no known associates, no friends. So she literally just opened an inn and kept to herself in her inn, huh?
Well, she opened a tap house that was, for a while, just for bringing dwarven ale around, and the dwarves of the area did appreciate it. But once the Red Brands moved in, it kind of became a no-go zone, if you know what I mean.
Who were there any regulars?
I have no idea. I go to the Stonehill myself.
Okay. Thank you. This has been insightful, if not quite what I was hoping for.
I apologize that I can't be of more help to you, young lady.
You have been plenty helpful. She says, pushing away from the counter. Thank you. And she says, let's kind of walking out the door.
He nods his head and goes back to the back room.
Well, at this point, Niah starts ambling back to the Stonehill.
Rinn and Bud, you guys go cruising down toward the Alderleaf farm. And there are plenty of people around town walking through the streets. Many heading off to do work or in the middle of doing chores. And as you approach this little it's a fairly small farmhouse. And you notice the front door is a little shorter than you would imagine. It's got a nice thatch and wood roof, and you can see out in the field behind this farmhouse there are many sheep, a few cows, and a coop of chickens, and a bunch of crops. It's kind of an everything farm. Out front of the house, you see a very small individual, standing no more than 1.5 feet tall, in what looks like armor, kind of, and a little wooden sword, and a little shield that's a pot lid, and he's just swinging it around like, ha, 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 and just kind of swinging at nothing and shadow fighting out front in the street there. And
I'm
as
gonna
you
yell at him, and I'm gonna go, "Go on yourself, you can do it."
And he freezes
Get
and
him.
he looks at you and he goes, "Whoa, oh, hey, hi, you're big."
You're small.
And he's like looking way up at you. He's like, "Are you an adventurer?
Of sorts.
You look like a traveler. That's so cool."
You look like you've been in plenty of battles yourself.
Yeah, well, I want to become an adventurer too one day. So I've got my armor and my sword and my shield to keep me safe, and I just want to become an adventurer one day. And you hear this yell from inside, like, What are you doing out there, young man?" And the door swings open, and this No, I closed my description document. Hold on.
Oh no.
Screaming externally. Why am I like this? Who let me DM a game? So disorganized. You see this about 3-foot-ish tall halfling woman who looks fairly aged, wearing simple clothes and a white apron, comes out and goes, "Carp, you get yourself inside this second, young man. What did I tell you about talking to strangers and playing in the street?" And he turns around and goes, "Oh, sorry, Mom. Bye." And he runs inside. And she stands in the doorway with her arms crossed and goes, Well, well. Haven't seen you folks around here before, and I know everyone in town. What are your names?
Hello, are you, Colleen Alderleaf?
That's me, I'm Kalina. Nice to make your acquaintance.
Oh, nice to meet you. My name is Rinn, and this is Bud.
My name's Bud. Nice to meet you.
It's wonderful.
Bud Lehman.
Wonderful to meet you. And you see her eyes are a bright lavender color. She's got a wonderfully wide grin. She goes, well, you both seem nice. Why don't you come on in? I'm assuming if you're coming over here and you're looking around, you're new here, maybe you're asking questions. Be better if we talked inside.
I'd appreciate that.
And she beckons you in and goes walking in, and Rinn, you have to duck. Both of you kind of have to duck just a little bit. This is a halfling-sized house, but it's big enough that you two can fit in it. And as you come in, she has a very modestly decorated room with a couple chairs for individuals larger than halflings to sit in. Which
Does
she kind of
have any chandeliers?
No, she does not.
Okay.
But what?
You know, it
You
can
don't
they
have
get
to-
tangled in the horns.
Yeah.
You gotta watch out for it.
You don't have to worry about hitting your horns on anything.
Alright.
Wait, is this an actual problem for you?
Yeah! Walking into a halfling's house with chandeliers, it's a nightmare.
And she kind of waves Carp off, the young boy, and goes, "Get that silly stuff off of you and go get these pleasant people some biscuits, boy." And
Biscuits, boy!
and and she goes and grabs a pot, which she comes out and pours both of you a cup of what looks like black tea.
Okay.
And she sits on this comfy chair and kind of folds her hands in her lap. Looking around the room, it is very sparse, very much what you might expect. There are knickknacks, there are drawings that presumably young children have drawn, littered all about the place. There is a cat perched up on top of one of the shelves.
Aw.
But wait, is it the cat?
It is a brown spotted tabby cat, or a tawny cat.
How big is the cat compared to the halflings?
I mean, it's cat-sized, so it's
Yeah.
large.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it just kind of sits there and stares at you guys. And Kalina looks up at it and goes, "Oh, that's just Vinny. Don't mind her. She's real nice. Real nice girl. So, please, tell me, what can I do for you?"
I'm gonna look at Bud and see if he wants to talk.
But I'll just like
He's
nod
just playing
his
with, you're just
head
playing
in-
with the cat.
No, like he'll understand like what you're non-verbally asking him to do, so he'll kind of like nod his head and go like, and say, I'm not gonna try to do the voice. I need to think out plot details, but he is going to say that they recently got into town. They're looking for a missing acquaintance of theirs, and they found out that there's some trouble brewing, like in like the city, and something about like people going missing, and how they were told that she might know some things, and that he and Rinn want to see if they can help in any way.
She kind of nods as she listens to you. And she goes,
We've heard that it probably has something to do with the red brand problem in town.
It's mighty unfortunate, yeah. Several people have gone missing. And, I would say I'm 100% sure it's their fault.
Who were they? Were they adventurous?
There were some kind of looking extravagant folk who vanished at a point. There have been, well, the woodcutter and his family. He was killed in broad daylight, and they dragged his body off and came back for his wife and child later that night.
For what?
Well, I think one of them was hitting on the woodcutter's wife and trying to grab her inappropriately, and He tried to fight back, and they gutted him on the street.
Wow.
They're bad folk. I advise not dealing with them if you can avoid it.
Bud is kind of like, you can tell he's a bit shocked by how frank that she's being about this, and he's like, he's like, how could someone like do something like that? That's just not in his like frame of like reference for doing something so violent and drastic.
Well, folks who lack a moral compass, you see, and weren't raised by no good parents, probably ain't ever had a good way to determine right from wrong. I'd say this group of boys never knew what right was in the first place.
Rinn kind of clenches her fists a bit. Just really surprised at how evil they are. It just ain't right.
They take what they want, and what they seem to want is this place. So I can't really tell you too much, but you said you're looking for somebody.
We came to town looking for a friend. His name is Gundren. He's a dwarf. Businessman.
I see.
We heard he was taken to a place called Cragmaw Castle.
She kind of looks up a bit and thinks, and taps her fingers together and goes, "No, I don't think I ever heard of a place like that. But, and excuse me for, impeding an offering, if you are looking for someone who knows the area better than anybody else, my friend, he's a druid. He goes by the name of Rydoth. He's, he knows everything about this area. Everything that there is to know about everything."
His name is, you said, Rydoth?
Reidoth. He's a wandering type, but he's big on the whole, keeping the balance of nature sort of thing.
Oh.
And
is he a druid, or...?
Yeah, he's a druid. Very, very good-hearted man. Last I knew, he was heading up toward the ruins of a town called Thunder Tree, which is way off to the north. It's about 3 days travel north. But if you need someone who knows everything about this land, that's your man.
It's been a while since I've come across a druid, but for the one I met, they certainly know the land. I think that's a good lead.
How long has it been, bud?
Oh, I don't know.
5 minutes?
Wait, what?
Synas is a druid, anyway.
No, don't give it away!
So, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Oh, Rinn is a druid.
No,
Yeah.
Synas is a druid.
Oh, Synas is a druid. Okay, that's right. Yes.
No, it's okay.
Mine
Don't worry
lapsed.
about
Revoke that from canon.
I want Bud to not know that Synas is a druid.
No, we're not.
It's pretty obvious.
That's pretty funny, actually.
Let me rework that. Bud would say something like,
I've met a couple druids in my time, and they certainly know the land, so that's a good lead. Do you think Synas might recognize the name?
But I'm not sure if all druids know each other. I think that's a common misconception.
Well, if they're traveling all around, I mean, it's a possibility, right?
Maybe. You said he headed out of town towards Thunder Tree?
Yeah, if you got a map, I can point out to where it is for you.
How long of a way is that?
Well, it's about 3 days north.
That's a bit far.
It is.
Is there anyone else in town you think might know where to find Cragmaw Castle?
I have no idea outside of him. I'm mighty sorry. But if you want, again, I can point out where it is on your map, and well, that way you know.
Or
That's rough.
And if you do hand over your map, since Rinn, you are the one with the map.
I did buy the map.
You sure did.
Did you say the name of the druid, by the way?
Reidoth. Reidoth. I will drag you over to this map real quick. Back to the big map, or the area map, one of the big maps, and reveal. Boop and boop. Right there.
We're just at Neverwinter. We wasted our time. No, I'm just kidding.
So, about
Oh wow.
it's a
yeah.
ways up there, but that's where she points out.
Okay, well that'll take us out of town completely.
So that's all I know. As far as any beyond the red brands, seems like there's some more wild animals out there than normal. Just had one of my sheep last night get its throat gouged out. Unfortunately, had to bury it this morning.
Oh, I'm sorry about that.
Well,
We've
there's
had to do that too back on my farm.
there's
Pretty
wolves, there's all sorts of creatures out there. Oh, this bite wasn't anything I ever seen before. It was real big. But just keep an eye out if you're traveling. There's some mighty big things with mighty big teeth out there.
Well,
Have these attacks on your farm, like from the wild animals, been happening more frequently, you said? When that start happening?
Oh, no, I mean, we get them once in a while, and I usually can go out and chase them off with some, with a torch or with something, but last night I was just, I heard a bunch of sheep start making a ruckus, and I went out, and one of them was lying blood dead. And all their moving around covered up all the tracks, and, well, it was a lot of blood. So I did my best, but didn't see what did it. It was the middle of the night. I don't think it's very common. I mean, we are in the wilds, but the foothills let you see critters coming from quite a ways away, and they usually don't come too close.
interesting. Well, thank you so much for your hospitality, ma'am. You've been very helpful.
Of course. If there's any time you need anything, or if you need a place to stay in a pinch, you guys can stay in my hayloft.
Oh goodness, that is so sweet.
Of course. I just want to make sure everyone's, strangers are friends and family, regardless of your disposition. That's my case.
That is
You sound like my parents.
mighty trusting of you.
Well, if you don't trust nobody, how are you going to make any friends? And she just gives you this big wide grin.
But
She,
like,
she
yeah,
is
that's
too
right.
precious. Okay, Put is too
That's what
precious.
I keep saying to everyone.
Oh, I'm not there. I'm just making out. I care to comments.
And Kalina just kind of nods at you both. And if there's nothing else you need, I do need to go keep milking the cows. I came up when Carp was making some noise. I'm sure I'll.
You need help with that?
Is carp like the fish?
Yeah, like Carp, like the fish.
Oh, that's cute.
No, I don't need any help. You guys, you don't you worry nothing about me. I can take care of things. And as she hops off of her chair and waves you off, she grabs her very, 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 very wide-brimmed sun hat from a hook on the wall and heads back out the back. You notice the little boy Carp, who's still wearing the helmet that's way too big for his head. He's kind of peeking around at you guys and waits for his mom to leave. Kind of comes creeping up and is like, "Hey, you want to know a secret?"
Yeah, I love secrets.
Sure.
I almost had to fight red brands. I was sneaking around in the woods cause they like, I don't tell mom this cause she doesn't like it when I go running off, but I think they have a secret base cause I saw a bunch of them in the woods and I was sneaking through and I was fighting off bad guys. And then there was like a bunch of these guys who started heading toward the forest that's under that big house on the hill. And I saw some guys come out of a tunnel, and they were like big and furry and scary, and I thought they saw me, but I ran all the way back. You guys are adventure types, and I think you should know that too. That's a cool secret, right?
That is a cool secret. You were really smart and brave to retreat and come back, because they are definitely some scary guys, and you want to keep yourself safe for your mama, right?
Well, yeah, but you know, I probably could. I could take. I'm gonna be an adventurer. I could probably take him out too. And he like kind of like balls his fists up and is like punching the air like really meekly.
But you best let us handle it for now. All right?
Okay.
Thanks for letting us know.
Yeah, I just, you know, adventurers share secrets with each other, right?
That's right. Do you think you could do you remember where it was to the point where you could mark it on our map?
I don't know maps, but I could take you there. I know exactly where it is. I know the exact path I ran through.
Bud looks at Rinn.
Do they travel there frequently? How often have you seen them doing this? She gets down onto his level and starts looking at him very seriously.
And he like folds his hands up against his chest and like steps back a little bit. It's like, I only did this one time, and I'm probably not. I shouldn't go back. It was just once. So I don't know.
I think what you've told us is probably enough.
Okay.
And do me a favor.
Okay.
I need you to promise me you won't go back there. Okay?
Okay. He's just like fiddling with his hands in front of him.
But if you see anything, you let us know. And if you see it again, you hide, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
And he's just...
Someone's got to keep your mom safe, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm here for.
Mm-hmm.
And he's just got the biggest grin you've ever seen on this little kid.
Well, thank you, Sir Knight. Bud bows. And thank you for the biscuits. They were really good.
Oh yeah, Mom's biscuits are awesome, right?
Yeah, they're almost as good as my mom's, but I don't know if they're quite there. But saying something.
He's like, he goes, I'll make sure to tell my mom. Okay, bye. And he goes running off to the back.
Wait.
What?
Here.
Wait, what?
Take this.
What?
She hands him a dagger.
Oh my god.
He's like, he gets the biggest wide-eyed look.
Take this and have fun, but don't run with it, okay?
Wow, that's so cool. Like I could just have it.
And don't tell your mom I gave it to you, all right?
Oh, okay, yeah, okay. Thanks, miss. Okay, bye.
Be careful with that.
And he goes immediately running with it in his hands, like toward the back of the cottage.
Don't run with it.
And he just like stumbles a bit, but like just disappears out of sight.
Oh my god.
He's gonna have so much fun with that. I remember my first dagger.
Red, what have you done?
Bud looks at Rinn like quizzically.
When'd you get your first dagger?
Oh, it's around the time I had my first beer. 7?
7? Did you see the way he was swinging around those other things?
He'll do great.
I mean, if you're sure, but
Oh god. If later there's like a dead halfling kid and it's my fault, I swear.
You psycho. I like when you think about the American after too late to do anything about it.
Yep. So you guys, with information and maybe some questionable decisions for child raising completed, go to head out of the farm. out of the farmhouse as young Carp runs
I
off
like
with his new toy.
I like your quest journal update, Deriaz.
Right? Rinn goes on to explain, well, it's not like they gave me BR7. I just used to steal it and run behind the cottage and drink it when they weren't looking.
God.
Did it help with your tolerance?
My what?
Your alcohol tolerance? Starting early like that?
I don't know. Maybe?
Maybe not.
And
Oh my God.
before we pan over to the other three of the group, let's go ahead and take a short break right there.
Oh,
So,
thank
a
you. I was gonna
God.
ask.
Quick 10-minute. It's been about an hour and a half, so we'll take
Okay.
a short break and then be back in just a few minutes here.
Okay,
All
sounds
right.
good.
Jokey.
Great, I have to pee.
So wait, there was the
Okay, and we're back. Phandalin's minor exchange. Reyka, Thava, and Synas, you approach a fairly large building. It appears to be another two-story, fairly well put together structure. Again, timbers, fairly rough hewn, tiled roof, and the front door is ajar and easy for you to walk on in. There are several individuals inside, and you can see there are just walls and walls of different ore samples and books, and there's stacks of maps in places. And behind one desk in the center of this large open space, you see, if I can pull up her thing, you see a woman. Where did she go?
A woman.
Woman.
Hello, woman.
Woman. You see a female elf who looks fairly young, but as with always with elves, it's hard to tell. She has black hair that is longer on one side and kind of hangs down, and shaved on the other side fairly closely, about a third of the way up the left side of the head. She stands up as you all come in, and she's a bit taller than 6 feet, just a bit over. She has slender facial features.
Jrain.
What?
One thing before we step all the way in.
Sure.
I want to take a glance, like just before we step through the door, behind us, the direction we came.
Okay.
Are there any like perception check to see if there's anybody who looks like there might be tailing us?
Make a perception check.
Oh, not great. How about a 15?
Wow, not great, he says.
Yeah, 9 plus 6.
Jeez Louise.
I forgot I'm plus 6.
You, looking back over your shoulder as your small group approaches this building, you do see, off toward the square right over in this direction, or, you know, the closest thing to a square, you do see a group of about 3 individuals wearing red cloaks that are walking this, they're definitely kind of walking in your direction, kind of, you guys are here, and they are just kind of hanging out in this area, watching you.
Okay. Anyways, sorry. Didn't mean to interrupt.
No, you're good. Always interrupt
Wow.
when it matters.
Friends.
The threats. So she has slender facial features, very like Angelina Jolie-ish, kind of very prominent cheekbones. And she just gives you a friendly grin. You can see she has tattoos on her arms and neck, depicting various iconography, everything from a dragon being stabbed through the head to a bleeding dagger. There's probably more that you can't see under her outfit, which she does have a kind of basic leather armor look to her. And they're a bit dirty, but she looks like a working individual. And she stands up with just her fingertips on the table and goes, "Well, well, well, I've never seen you all before. Who might I be speaking with? Welcome to the Phandalin's Minor Exchange."
Oh, miss, thank you. My name is Reyka.
Nice to meet you. My name's
Thava.
Halia. Oh,
sorry.
Thava. Nice to meet you.
Synas.
Synas. My name's Halia Thornton, and you better remember the name. I assume if you're here, you're either here to, and she looks you guys up and down and goes, "Well, you don't look like miners, so you're probably not here to exchange anything. So I'll give you the spiel. I am what comes as close to a commerce master as this town's ever going to have. Every bit of mining, every bit of delving, prospecting that happens out here, I know about it, and I know about all business here. I make sure things run smooth, and no one gets in my way. So, what can I do for you, lovely folks?"
We're here. We hear you're the one to talk to about delvers in the area. There was two dwarven brothers who came to town here a little while ago. One of their names. Actually, let me double check, Dre. I keep forgetting for some fucking reason.
No worries.
You looking for Gundren Rockseeker?
Sorry, my bad.
I think Dell's looking for
I-
Thardin and
I-
Nundro.
No. Yeah. Yeah, Thardin, have you seen them around?
Well, I got a lot of dwarves that do work through me, or with me. Let me get the book. She turns around, and she grabs this very large ledger book, and sort of thuds it down onto the table with a poof. And you see on the
Reyka
front of
jump.
it says, the book. She flips it open, starts thumbing through just hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of lines in this ledger,
Oh god.
and flips to the latest pages and starts tracking back. And she kind of just all casually running one fingernail up the list. Yeah, I got their names here. I got a Thardin and a Nundro. But yeah, I mean, what do you want to know?
We are friends of theirs. We're actually in town looking for their other brother, Gundren. And we heard he might know where they might be.
Well, I don't really have any specified delve listed for those two. I've never talked with Gundren myself. But they've been around here. Probably in the hills to the southeast, judging by the different lists I've got from them here. Yeah, I'm not sure what they're looking for. Most people come through here and they're looking for, platinum, gold, silver. A lot of that in these mountains, but it doesn't look like they've traded me anything. So, I'm not sure what that's about. Maybe they're just shit delvers.
She just kind of chuckles at that.
Well, usually I'm pretty good at finding people, but I might need a bit more information than that if you're looking for, what's this, Gundren fellow? You know where he is? Do you know if he's one of the prospectors out there too?
Thava kind of looks to the rest of the group because it's kind of like, do we really want to spill too much information about him?
I don't believe he's been out here quite as often as the brothers have been.
Right.
He may not even be in your records, but
No, I don't got his name here, so.
you said it was in the southeast hills?
Yeah.
Was the last?
It's the best guess I
location?
got given what they've referenced, because usually when miners and prospectors check in, I gotta know where they got their gold from so I can cross-reference it, see and make sure they didn't, filch something from one of the other mining parties out here. There's quite a lot of them, and she, thumbs through the pages, and it's just, lists and lists of names and gold transactions.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna ask, how many times have they checked in with you? Has it always been from a region to the southeast?
No, it's been from a lot of different places. It doesn't look like they really come to me that often. Latest one was a little over a month ago. So, yeah, it's been a while.
Okay. So that info might not even be the most up to date. All right, well,
Yeah, tracking miners, usually it's a little hard unless they've got a specified claim that they're going after, which, if anyone specifies ownership over a claim, they do have to come to me and tell me what it is, where it is, and how they're getting it. Because I'm the one that ships it out of town to people who can do stuff with it. So,
You know the area pretty well, right?
mostly.
Have you ever heard of Cragmaw Castle? Out of character, that's what it was, right? Cragmaw
Yes.
Castle?
yeah.
Okay, yeah.
She kind of looks up and thinks and goes, well, I heard of the Crag Maw. I heard that name before. There's some cave of goblins or something along the road. I think a couple people got wind that they called themselves the Crag Maws. I never heard of a castle, though. But I got an offer for you. She leans on her elbow and looks at all of you. Her blue eyes kind of drilling into each and every one of yours and goes, what say we do a little business, huh? I can maybe give you some information if you're looking for that. If you do a little bit of something for me, huh?
Depends on what kind of job you're offering. And she kind of like folds her arms. And
You
the
said it
information.
yourself. You said it yourself. We're not really minors. What do you have in mind?
Well, thankfully, the work I have in mind wouldn't suit a minor. They gotta be older than that. Ah! She kind of finger guns you. And then she waves her hand. Sorry, stupid fucking joke. I just do it on everyone. No. So, what I need... surely you've seen the red brand issue that we got going on here. These fuckers with the red cloaks.
Oh, we've noticed.
Yeah, well, they don't bother me because they know better. So, I got a little whiff of something. I think they got a base under that Tressendon Manor that's up on that hill. I've seen some of them going out of town that way once in a while. Makes me real suspicious. They also got a leader by the name of Glassstaff. I think if someone could dispose of this individual, maybe go take a peek inside that there manor, bring me back any correspondence that he might have in his personal quarters, any ledgers, any business dealings, I could be persuaded to, hand over some money, some information. I also heard they got a goblin in there, working for him. Goblins in this area are probably related to that other group of goblins, those Cragmaws. So, maybe you can squeeze some yelping out of him for some info, too.
Thava would kind of lean on the counter as well and go, so, taking out the leader of the Red Brand. A group of about 50 or so men, apparently. Better be some good gold, some good information.
Well, you bring me any correspondence that he's got, I'll give you 100 gold.
Well, Reyka's eyes light up.
And Thava kind of looks back at the rest of their party.
It's a lot of money.
We made more than half of that just escorting a cart here.
Oh, well, far be it from me that cart escort is much better than saving an entire town's worth of people from some fucker underneath a house.
Well, we didn't have to fight 50 people for it.
Who told you
How
there's
about-
50 of them?
We've been around town.
They've got the half ogre. We do know that.
Yeah, that's Brutus. He's a nice kid, but, doesn't know better.
And this leader, Glassstaff, what are they like,
Don't know. All I know is they refer to him as Glassstaff, whatever that means.
Some kind of wizard or something?
Yeah. Far be it for me to assume I don't deal with them, they don't deal with me. We keep our separate ways and I keep the town running. I'm kind of the only one keeping shit together since Harbin, the supposed townmaster, ain't doing shit about them. So, either way, take it or leave it. There's some information and a job, I'll pay you well, because nobody else is going to be able to do it. You look capable with a sword.
Well, I know my way around.
So do I.
Oh, it kind of looks
Why,
like the group.
why specifically the correspondence? Wouldn't you just want the red brands out of here entirely?
Partly that. But if they've been doing underhanded business, I don't want Harbin getting his grubby little fingers on whatever business they've been dealing with. If it's something that I should be handling as well, something that may or may not, have a little extra moolah, little cash going through, I want to make sure that it's getting through the right channels.
What? I assume you mean you
Yeah,
would be the right channel.
Me, I'm the right channel.
Well, seems more reasonable than the Red Brands. That seems to be the case.
Yeah, I don't kidnap and kill people, first of all. So,
I don't see why not.
If we find ourselves in the area,
If we happen
suppose.
to meander our way inside and happen to kill this Glassstaff, then I don't see why we can't grab the correspondence and bring it back here.
well, again, I don't care if you kill him or not, per se. Just get rid of him in some way and get me whatever he's dealing with. We might be able to talk. And again, I've heard they've got a goblin in there. That might give you some information on this castle or whatever. Consider that a secondary part of the payment. I ain't even gonna charge you for that bit.
Seems reasonable to me.
Reyka nods.
Is it just you three? Big cat, big lizard, and lady?
Tiefling man.
She goes, looks her up and down.
That's literally what she did. Yeah.
We tend to keep to a pretty small group, yes.
Right, well. Again, I'll be here. If you find yourselves in possession of some interesting documents, let me know. I'll pay you nicely.
This
We'll
is
keep
an
it in
elf,
mind.
right?
Yeah, she's an elf. A very heavily tattooed elf.
We can keep it in mind. No promises, though. At least not from me.
The three of you, what is your passive insight?
14.
14?
I have also 14.
Okay.
14.
Okay. That's all you get from her, basically. She's just looking at you expectantly.
I feel like I don't need an insight to know what her game is here, but
Yeah, we'll let you know. You've been, you've at least been reasonably informative.
Good luck finding, excuse me, good luck finding your friend.
Yeah, thanks. Thava's kind of satisfied with this.
Have a wonderfully fortunate day, my friends. She sits back down in her chair and just kind of gives you a grin, waiting for you to leave, folding up the book and setting it back behind her.
So Thava will shuffle out.
yeah, I'll go ahead and step on out.
And as you guys leave, she just goes back to writing a few things down. You can go ahead and start making your way back toward the Stonehill Inn. That group of 3 individuals that you spotted, Synas, seem to have moved on. Though you're not sure where. But they are no longer in this little crossing.
So what do you think? Thava will mention to the other 2.
I don't quite trust her as far as I can throw her.
No, I don't
Yeah,
either.
neither do I.
But
It sounds like she has some information.
she probably does. But,
And that gold sounds mighty tasty.
I don't see why we couldn't get a little payment from offing the red brands. It seems like things are going that direction. I suppose we'll see. But I have no qualms bringing back what she asked for. Maybe look through it first, see if there's anything in there that maybe we don't want to give away.
And no reason, as well, she can't have the correspondence and we just pass the information along to everyone. Townmaster, I'm sure, would love to know who the Red Brands are reporting to as well.
Haven't they said the Townmaster is some kind of asshole that capitulates to them?
I suppose that's true. He may not actually care.
Well, either way, I suppose we'll see if the others found anything else.
We have at least a lead or 2, so I don't think that was entirely too bad of time.
No, I think this glass staff and this goblin might know more. It's very odd that the goblins around here seem to be working with this black spider, right? I think mentioning something about that at the cave.
Oh, excuse me. So as you guys return to the inn, you guys see Bud and Rinn coming up, and Niah has already returned, and your group reconvenes at the inn. Where you also see, now that it's been probably, a good part of the morning, it's pretty empty in the inn main room. No sign of anyone except for Toblin, basically.
So
Okay.
as people return, Niah's kind of waving them over. So, how'd it go?
Well,
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 we have a few leads. Where do we start? Nothing on Cragmaw Castle, though we did find out about someone who might know where it is, but he left town like 2 days ago towards Thunder Tree. We did, however, hear a tip about a Redbrand secret hideout in a secret tunnel under a hill. So we have a kid who could show us where that is.
And Rinn gave him a knife. I wasn't sure about that, but
Wow.
that's I trust her judgment.
no big deal. I had my first weapon when I was 6.
You
And
too?
the child's mother was all right with this gift?
Doesn't know, but she doesn't know murder.
It'll be fine. If the kid cuts themselves, they've learned a valuable lesson.
You're all the worst parents.
We went pretty well at the miners' exchange. The proprietor didn't really know much about where the brothers were, but apparently we found out that the Red Brands have some kind of base in the northeast of town, near the manor, I believe. Apparently they're being led by someone by the name of Glassstaff, and they have a goblin that works alongside them. Supposedly the goblin might know a bit more about what we're looking for, if Glassstaff doesn't know themselves.
She
they
was
also
also
offer-
willing to pay for any correspondence we
Yeah.
take if we explore the manor, let's say. Though
Yeah.
personally, I don't trust her. She sounds like the kind who would just take over herself. Honestly,
she's a little bit of a shady type. I'll give her that much. It doesn't seem as bad as the Red Brands, but yeah, she's trying to get in on whatever the hell the Red Brands are doing. Still, 100 gold's 100 gold.
Well, so talking to Barthen, Grista has not been picking up her orders for a decent amount of time now. The Red Brands are picking up supplies from Barthen's for her. From what he gathered, no one has seen, or she has not been in her home, and she hasn't left the Sleeping Giant for weeks, if not months now. She had no known associates, no known friends, at least according to Barthen. So that's kind of a dead end. However, I'm kind of curious if there's anything left in her house.
Well, which one of these do you think we could get away with doing without being noticed? If any.
I wonder how many of the Red Brands are in the manor.
Don't know.
you said there was a tunnel or something.
In the woods? Something like that?
Behind Quesadilla Elderly.
Quesadilla.
Oh
Fuck off.
no, it started.
Oh, please, I hope that was in character.
That was in character.
God.
I know she did say that Quesadilla Elderly sauce. The kid found it, and yeah, if it's within range of a She's a real sweet woman there. I'd hate for either of them to find some trouble. It might be worthwhile to check that out.
I
The
don't
only
see
thing
why
we
not.
really know about the tunnel is that the Carp said there were some kind of like big furry guys like going in and out or something.
My first thought is bugbears.
Yes, that sounds about right.
More of them.
Well, if they have a goblin underling, it would only make sense.
I'm starting to see everything stick together here.
Yeah, maybe there is something to that connection there.
I think you might have been onto something, Niah.
I'm not. Do we want to try and catch out some of their patrols and some of their people as they're going to and fro, or do we just want to try and take them on a surprise?
Are you suggesting going inside their base?
I am.
Through the secret. I like it.
The secret one?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, a secret one.
Sounds like something we can manage.
Probably lightly guarded.
We should definitely try to keep quiet though, because we don't want to stir them up, because the people in the town might be caught in the crossfire or something.
Mm-hmm. Ideally, we could whittle them down some way without them noticing, but I'm not sure that'll be an option.
Did anyone hear anything else about this class staff while they were, asking questions? Kind of curious what their leader's like.
We
It's
didn't
a
hear a
very
name
odd
like that,
name.
but we're told about somebody named Rhos who's a druid. Said he
would
might
know the
said they
area.
said he might know about Cragmaw Castle.
The name seem
Yeah.
familiar to you, Synas?
I mean, it's a common misconception that all druids know one another. I don't believe I've come across the name.
I told you, bud.
I guess you're right.
Oh,
I may have met them. I may have been a few years, but there's a chance. And he kind of just grins a little.
It's about this time, several minutes having passed, that the front door of the inn swings open. And walking in, you see Sildar, who just looks rather frustrated, adjusting his shirt a bit and walking in and nodding to you all and striding up with his arms crossed, saying, "Well, how unbelievably, indolently frustrating. I haven't been able to find much. What about all of you?"
We really have to say this all over again.
You relayed the majority of it.
Thank you.
We haven't had much luck either. What we've discovered is, and now we say it all again.
Yep.
Skip cutscene.
Skip cutscene.
Skip. Seek.
And he just sighs and shakes his head and goes, "Well, blast it. We're going to have to take things into our own hands then." Right.
Did you gain nothing from speaking with the Town Master?
You should go speak with him yourself. You'll see quite quickly what I ran into, but he is quite something. Something indeed.
Well, even what is not said can still tell a story.
Yes, well, he didn't say much at all and mostly just slammed the door in my face. So I went off to go speak with the rest of the locals. Yes, and he barred it as well, frustratingly.
Wait, really? What'd you ask?
I asked him if he would allow a member of the Lord's Alliance into his manner of work, and so that I may begin setting up some manner of order in this bloody town. And he slammed the door in my face and said, "No, thank you, we don't like that here," and said, "It's all under control." And then, well, I went to question other individuals. Unfortunately, I'm not into breaking down doors.
Shame.
So the town master is probably in the pocket of the Red Brands.
Most likely.
I think he's just scared of them, honestly. He told me he thinks they'll just blow over like a bad storm.
No, I
Has the
don't
Town
think
Master ever seen back at the town after a bad storm?
Honestly, I don't know. rhetorical question as that is. Either way, he doesn't seem very helpful, but you might have to strong-arm him if we have to do anything. I do need to go into that building at some point if I'm to set up anything regarding local guards or militia. That building will have everything that I need to do my job. The only other thing I have learned is that my friend Iano disappeared 3 months ago around Tressendar Manor. He arrived here. He apparently spoke with several of the individuals here, started setting up in the town master's hall, and then vanished when he was exploring around there.
Wait a moment. You said the Dressador Manor? The one up on top of the hill?
Yes, the same.
The Red Brand set up a base up there.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Coincidence or
It's
not?
a little strange, I will admit.
Well,
Your friend, what are they? Are they? Did you say they were some kind of like? What were they?
he is an
Were
accomplished.
there, was a
He's an accomplished wizard.
wizard, eh?
Short, dark beard, 30s or so.
Did he have any kind of favored weaponry or staff of
No,
any kind?
not that I
Wait-
really
wait
knew
a
of.
second.
What?
Isn't there some wizard named Yarno or something?
Well, yes, that would be my friend. Yes, Iano Albrecht. That's partly who I came here looking for. He is the one who was sent here months ago to try and bring some order to this town. But damn it, I've decided we need to find your friend Gundren, get him to open that blasted mine or whatever it is. Prosperity
Right.
will bring this town order.
Wait a moment. And the Red Brand set up shop here in town how long ago?
Around the same time.
Well, in the way it is set, it is.
Did your friend have a certain kind of staff, a unique staff?
No, not really. He used whatever he needed at the time. He didn't use staves, really. Most wizards don't need to. They don't need a focus per se.
Mm-hmm. All right, thank you.
So this job is. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
So for this endeavor, he's in here, and you learned. That's all you learned from the other villagers was that your friend went missing about 3 months ago.
They are rather reluctant to share information with someone who is slightly of nobility and trying to quote one of them, trying to repeat the same mistake that happened 3 months ago.
Interesting. Otherwise, they would not speak to you. They just stuck their heads and.
For the most part, yes. Now, friends, I understand I am asking a lot of you. I understand that. If money will help motivate you as well, I can provide that.
Oh, how much are we
Reyka's
talking?
ear perks up.
I understand adventurers do mainly work for money. I get that. I'm not expecting you to be, shall we say, volunteers. I have it within my power to perhaps pay you a sum of... And he thinks for quite a while, like, really calculating in his head, like, oh boy. I could give you... How does 200 gold sound for fixing this town, eh?
Reyka's eyes light right up.
I can send a message back to my leaders and make the proper requests to get some payment for some hardy young adventurers to save a village and perhaps bring some prosperity to this part of the world.
I think 200 gold each sounds wonderful.
Not each young lady. As a group, 200 gold. Now, I will say, if we find your friend Gundren or not saying that he is or is not deceased, but in whatever state we find him, if we can work towards opening this mine that he has found, likely it will bring immense amounts of interest to this area. Perhaps we could also speak of what that might mean for the Lords of Waterdeep, and how they might be willing to add a little bit more on top of that. But in time. For now, let's focus on this blasted town here.
So when you were looking around the city, how many red brands did you see out and about?
I counted 10 throughout the village. Though some of them with their faces obscured, I'm not sure if it's the same one or a different one. But I count about 10.
In all of your questioning, did you ever get an idea of how many red brands people think there are in this town?
No one seems to have an idea of a specific number, at least. They say there's at least 10 to 20 that hang out in town, but who knows beyond that, really?
All right, thank you.
And if they have bugbears in there, there's no telling how many may be in that manner, or goblins or anything really.
Obviously, they likely have more muscle in there than is just what's policing the town. And starting to wonder now if just the brigands that we have seen about are just their racketeering arm.
What do you mean?
There's often a trick where you want to hide something important, where a layer above what you're truly trying to hide, you hide a convincing lie. So, if this group is more than just a group of brigands, more than just a group of bandits, a great way to hide it would be to simply operate under the guise of being simple brigands.
Makes sense.
This job is getting very interesting.
Beginning to worry we have stuck ourselves into something far, far worse than
How do
we
you know
originally
so
thought.
much about deception?
You know, sometimes, well, at this point, Niah just turns to Sildar. The games of nobility tend to get very sticky.
Then he just grins and nods a bit and goes, "Yes, well, some individuals do perform interesting deeds, and the nobility do like to play their games." Either way, I will continue to badger at Harbin until he lets me into the Townmaster's Hall so that I may begin establishing a few things.
Sildar, how far does your authority extend in this matter?
I have the authority to usurp him if needs come to it, and take control of this town's at least organization and protection, and begin to form a militia.
I see.
That kind of power probably has a target on your back.
They can
Indeed.
certainly try.
I mean, if the
How-
goblins could get you.
Well, yes, look, I'm not as spry as I used to be.
Out of character, is he wearing like battle rattle armor, armor and arms? Or
He's
is he just
got
wearing...
a nice tunic and trousers and boots, but he's not got much else going on at the moment.
Sildar, it may behoove you to be ready for battle at all times.
Well, I will go speak with Linen over at the Lion Shield Costa then, and perhaps get myself a sword, shall I? Either way, I do need to get into the hall, the Townmaster's Hall, regardless.
You know, I wonder. Are you willing to thoroughly investigate him and assert your authority?
Well, if he proves to be continuously frustrating, then I will have to try. Though, considering this is a frontier town, I'm not certain many more than you six would come to the aid of a call for a militia.
Oh, I think we may need to. There might, and depending on what is in there might be useful correspondence. But making such an overt move will paint a target on ours and your own back.
Perhaps then we proceed with a bit of candid caution. I'll do my best to sort of lay low, wait for you all to deal with potentially their leader. It sounds like you're going after. And then we can figure it out from there.
Nias nods her head. If we can kill the leader and break the organization, everything would be a lot easier. The question is that we have no idea how many people are in there, how deep the operation goes, what kind of backup, how armed and trained they are. We know nothing about our opponent.
Do you think the hideout might be a better place to start?
I do. I suspect, though, that, well, these old manors used to have any number of escaped and secret tunnels. I suspect that hideout, the child you mentioned, likely could be a secret passage into the manor.
Well, I'm certainly not voting for the front door.
No, certainly not. I'm just not sure.
It seems like our best option.
Yeah.
Are we going under the cover of night, or are we doing it in broad daylight?
I'd almost argue broad daylight, because their people are out and about during the day.
Yeah, they might be holed up at night. It's a good point.
I agree.
Did Carp ever mention like what time he was out in the woods, Dre, or no?
He did not mention.
Okay.
We can go back and ask him some more questions.
If the kid survived having a knife.
Oh my god. Come back and he's dead.
Sure, he's fine. You.
You want to go
That's-
back to the farm?
That's not a bad idea. If we're going during the day and we are escorting him as a group, the child would be safe and he can direct us right there.
Do you want to bring a kid into this? Is that what you want to do?
Oh no, I'm not
Yeah.
bringing the kid in. No, I'm saying he would be safe as he takes us over to show us where the tunnel is, and then we can escort him back to the farm and go from there. God, no, I would never. Could you imagine a child with a knife in a battlefield? No.
Imagine a child without a knife in the battlefield. Hmm?
She has a
Why-
point.
Why does he still need to be? Never mind.
I kid. I had my own knife when I was about his age.
All right, so you guys want to head down to the elderly farm then?
I guess.
I
My
still
only-
hesitant to say. I almost wonder if we should spend a little more time gathering information and scouting out the opposition.
Where else do we have to go?
There'd
There's-
be the town master, and in my notes, it's only a quick note from the other time we played, like written down in my journal, is Sister Gariel at a shrine somewhere in town.
Give me just 1 second, guys.
But I don't think we've asked anyone about a shrine.
Is there the
There's
one in the
also-
center of town?
Yeah, I'm assuming that's it.
Okay. There's also the druid.
That's 3 days away.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah.
So it'll be
I'm
6
not-
We
days.
can't do that.
Yeah.
The druid, I think, is an act of desperation if we truly run
Yeah.
out of ideas. Because
I'd be more comfortable just wandering the hills in the southeast than heading all the way back practically to Neverwinter.
Gundren has already been kidnapped for over a week.
Exactly.
Spending another week, well, things tend to not end well for people the more time goes on when they're kidnapped.
Yeah.
So where would you like to go?
Well-
Yeah, it sounds like our only options for info is Town Master, who seems like he's holed up, which might not get us a lot. Or otherwise, there's just this note that I wrote of a Sister Gariel at the shrine in town. But I don't think we've heard anything else beyond her name.
Who did Sildar talk to again today?
The town master.
Oh,
He's
Town Master.
he's talked with the town master and several other individuals, including the person who runs the Lion Shield Coster.
Yeah, I'm wondering like if kind of talking to the town master with that information is moot. We won't get much out of him either.
Like,
So-
oh, sorry. Go ahead.
At this point, Niah kind of turns to Reyka and Synas and asks simply, "How would you two feel about scouting the outskirts and perimeter of the town?"
I honestly would feel pretty good about it. Be pretty comfortable in the woods. Way more
Still-
comfortable than in a mansion, that's for sure.
We still don't know a lot. I mean, we've been pointed towards this manor, yes, but we still don't know the disposition, the numbers of our opponents, what they're doing, how they're operating, where they're operating out of. I feel like it would be very useful if you two could just kind of wander the outskirts a little bit, and just confirm and or verify that they aren't operating in certain areas.
You could
Absolutely.
stake out the secret tunnel.
Yeah, I was actually really interested when you guys said about the secret tunnel. I was like, I gotta see this.
Mm-hmm. Although might be better for someone who is more versed in avoiding attention to escape the tunnel.
I mean, fair point. Stealth is not my strong suit, but I do know woods very well.
Yeah, I almost
I
wonder
do
if
too.
we should wait a day or two.
I don't like the idea of waiting.
No,
We,
neither do
um,
I.
We're running
like-
on a short bit.
I like the idea of running into an unknown situation of unknown numbers, of unknown capability, of unknown armament, headlong without any caution.
Well,
We have no idea how many people are in that manor.
If we're going to wait a couple days, we might as well go see the druid.
I'm not saying roll straight into the manor, but the secret hideout sounds like it could be something to check out.
Could be
Carefully.
something.
Maybe at
Other-
the first
let's
sign
have-
of
let's have-
danger and like too many people, we get right on out of there.
What was that idea you had, Niah, about grabbing a couple of them? That might not be a horrible idea if you want to get more information.
Mm.
It wouldn't be.
At the end of the day, we're
We-
going to
we-
have... Oh, so good.
If we could find Brutus, talk to him.
Yes, at the end of the day, we're going to have to make our presence known to the fuck, what are they called? Red
Red
stars?
brands.
The red brands.
Yeah. We're going to have to make ourselves known to the red brands if we haven't already. We might as well,
Once
do it
we
sooner rather than later.
once we make our first move, that's the end of our. Once we make the first move, it is a sprint to the end. Either we beat them or we run out. There is no just striking them once unless we can silence them all without any of them escaping. The initiative is gone, and we cannot give it back to them. So once we start, we have to keep going.
Yeah, that's understandable. I agree.
How about we scout? How about we scout this hideout, and then make a decision on whether we should raid it or not.
Sure, why not?
Sounds good. Let's go see Quesadilla and have a lovely dinner. And a few of you can go
Wait.
scout out a tunnel.
Wait, what?
while...
Wait a moment, wait, having dinner over there? What are you talking about?
She's great. Yeah, she'll make it up for us. She offered, and we can probably stay the night
little-
in the barn. with
It's a
the,
little
with
early
the
for
sheep
dinner, I
and-
think. I don't think dinner is a great idea, but
Well, we're not all gonna go into the tunnel at once, are we?
no, but
Well, then it's a great place for the rest of us to hole up within earshot.
If we need to scout it, I can get closer. I'm not a fan of it, but I could.
As can I.
fine, whatever.
All right.
Where are we going?
All right. Let's go. Let's go to the Outerleaf Farm and meet this child of yours.
Oh, sweet child of mine.
Alrighty. So as you guys head out of the tavern, it's getting on to be about late morning, middle of the day. Sun's high in the
Oh
sky.
yeah, it's way too early for dinner. Whoops.
It is.
That's what I mean. It's like
Thought it
what
was later.
It is the middle of the day. You guys been.
Rinn is always ready for dinner.
That's true, though.
I mean, they're halflings. Yeah, they probably have like, you know.
Oh, this is lunchtime.
Yeah. Which is technically dinner from a semantic standpoint. So as you go outside, again, sun is high. It's a beautiful day outside. You start trekking your way around down through the square.
Actually,
And-
wait. We never checked the job board.
Which is at the Townmaster's Hall.
Yeah, we should stop there.
Completely forgot about that.
All right. So as you approach around the front side of the Townmaster's Hall, you see that it is a sturdy stone-walled building with a pitched wooden roof and a bell tower at the back. Posted out front, you see a large board with several pieces of paper nailed to it. The door is very large, very thick wooden-looking door. The windows, you notice, are all shuttered. And as you approach, you do see a couple of pieces of paper that take your attention. One saying, Phandalin Miners Exchange. If you can dig it, I can buy it.
Oh, boy.
As an advertisement for the Phandalin Miners Exchange. You also see a notice, which is written in common, and it reads, Reward. Orcs spotted near Wyvern Tor. Those of a mind to face the orc menace should inquire within. The notice bearing the town seal and an indecipherable scribble of a signature.
Oh, there's a way into the town hall.
There's also another advertisement which says, Edermath Orchards, the fruitiest ciders this side of Faerun.
Ooh.
But other than that, it is mostly bereft of other things other than general notices for the people and perhaps minor goings-on around town.
Interesting. Niah plucks the job posting about the orcs off the wall and strides up to the town master's hall.
Okay. The door, if you try and open it, is very locked.
She raps her knuckles against the door and shouts out, "Hi, anyone there? I'm looking at this job posting about the orcs."
It takes a couple minutes, but eventually you hear a on the other side of the door of something, probably a bar lock, sliding away, and the door creaks open inward. On the inside of the door, you see a human male, a very heavy-set gentleman who clearly lives high on the hog, with reddish cheeks and a round face, light blue eyes, about 5'5", with balding on top but blonde hair that is not very well kept, wearing a nice set of robes over a nice button-down and formal pants sort of look, a very outwardly important-looking individual.
Yeah.
One might think.
The moment the door opens, Niah strides in blithely without.
And he pushes at the door and goes, No, there is no riffraff in here, don't come in, no. No, you may ask questions, but you may not enter. This is the town master's hall, and you will not set foot in here.
As she gets in and the door kind of circles on her, she puts her foot, against the door and kind of bars it with her leg. Oh, I'm sorry, I just got all excited. So I'm curious, what's about this job? He said isn't to inquire within. While she's speaking, she's kind of looking past him to kind of just take a peek inside the town hall.
Sure, make a perception check.
Also,
Thava-
did you just go alone, or what?
I mean, you're all there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like, on the steps right behind her.
Thava will actually walk up right behind and like place her hand like on the door to like make sure he doesn't try to close it anymore. Like ready to push it open if need be.
Let's see. Perception. 11.
Okay. Looking through, you see it is a very well organized and very nice place. There is gold trim on certain bookcases. And on one very, very large comfy chair that is set behind a large table at one end of the room. It is a 2-story building on the inside. But you only see what you might expect from a governing office.
Okay. So the rest of the party has, I'm assuming, followed in Niah's wake?
Yeah. Yeah.
And
Okay.
Yeah.
in fact, as Thava puts her larger hand on the door, the town master sort of goes, "Oh dear, you're quite large. Oh dear," and steps back from the door a bit, quite taken aback.
Thava just kind of gives this toothy grin to the town master.
Has he like let go of the door, or is he still?
Yeah,
holding
he
it?
backs off fully from it.
Okay, so
Uh-huh.
at this point, Niah kind of nudges the door open and just kind
Yeah,
of tirelessly
yeah.
steps in,
Pushes
all smiles and bright-eyed.
And he's just tugging his robes together like, "What in the world? It says inquire within, not enter."
Oh, I'm sorry. Just typically when someone says inquire within, they mean legitimately inquire within.
Right, and you can from on the doorstep, thank you.
Uh,
Don't have a hissy fit. We're not riff-raff.
Well, you certainly don't look
We're
like you're not.
folk.
anyways,
What do you mean?
Happening, Reyka is just like looking at the decoration or lack thereof with fascination in this room.
And things are fairly ornate. Like, this guy clearly spends money.
Okay, ornate decoration.
Yeah.
You said it was very like general
Well,
office. So I
yeah,
don't know if it's very cool.
It's general office, but he's got like gold trimmed this and silver trimmed that for no fucking reason kind of thing.
Okay, so she's like super distracted, like looking at all this stuff, and like anything that's really shiny and smooth, she's just gotta touch it.
okay, so
Wow,
Niah
this is
is,
highfalutin stuff.
brandishing the job posting. So what's up with this job here?
Well, certain scouts have reported that further east, several groups of orcs have started to make their way down into the foothills once again, and the bands are starting to cause trouble. And there's a concentration of them at that location that should anyone take it out, they would receive the reward.
Was the reward on the job posting?
It-
Out of character. Was it on
Yeah.
there? Was it already written on there?
yes, it should be 100 gold.
Okay.
Also,
let me double check.
before I forget, now that we're in here and that guy was being all secretive about letting us in, I want to use my divine sense again.
Okay. For detect good and evil.
So, yep.
Let me look at the wording on that. That's not what I want. I just want the thing from D&D Beyond, gosh darn it.
You sense that he's neutral cowardly.
Man, if that was an alignment.
You do not detect any aberration, celestial, elemental, fey, fiend other than your friends.
Got it. My friends are aberration, celestials, elementals,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
undead.
Yes.
Got
Yep,
it.
yep.
All of them.
All of the above.
Yeah.
All of the above, yeah.
But you do not
Okay.
sense anything that your extended senses would register as a
Dibs
issue.
on the undead.
Tips on undead. Okay.
Okay. So to recap for my poor ADHD brain, who's completely managed to dump everything we just mentioned. So orcs come down from the east. Reward for removing them, right?
Basically, yes. And he elaborates saying that they've been driven out of the mountains, it would seem, and they've been causing havoc off toward the east. Thankfully, not near our wonderful town, but
Is there
Who
any
knows?
information on like disposition or number of combatants or really
murderous and in the tens, from as far as I know.
in the tens? Okay. Who brought this information to you?
Oh, one of the scouts riding from one of the villages further east up along the tribal trail.
Okay. And just so I know I'm not wasting my time, have any other adventure groups taken interest in this and claim this job?
Oh, no. We've not seen many adventurers round this part in quite some time, actually.
Really, a enterprising frontier town like this has had no adventures?
It is unfortunate they do stop in, but don't seem to stay very long. I'm not sure what that's about.
Yeah, I want to roll an insight. For this.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me some insight.
Oh my, it has 7.
I kind of want to.
It really
too.
doesn't matter. Go ahead. Yeah, roll right away, because he
17.
did not roll well.
I I haven't rolled anything all game. I would love to also roll insight.
Anyone who wants to roll insight may.
I got a 17.
Mm-hmm.
Not to brag, but negative fucking like 1.
What?
What?
No, I rolled a natural 1 plus
Oh,
4.
I got
Okay.
a 20.
Oh my.
I mean,
Did you get a natural 20 or a dirty 20?
I got a natural 20
Okay.
with +2, so it's 22.
Jeebus
Oh,
creepus. So, you guys
Little
as
rosy cheeks and proud smile.
Jesus. You guys as a whole, it is not hard. This man is like sweating profusely, and is clearly very worried for his safety in this moment, and is clearly lying to all of you about that.
Right. Yeah.
You
Okay.
look like you're sweating more than a
Oh.
devil in church. Are you all right?
It's quite warm in here, actually. This townmaster's robe I have to wear, it is quite thick. And he like flaps and fans it.
Yeah, Niah's kind of bobs her head. Yeah. No, the orientation of office can definitely be a heavy burden.
Indeed, and one such as myself does have much to attend to, so please, if we could sum up this conversation soon, it would be better if you were on your way.
I just, I guess one last thing. Were you aware that there was a group of goblins setting up raid, waylaying travelers to this town?
I'd heard that
On the road?
some caravans here or whatever had been attacked by them, but nothing more beyond that. It's pretty normal out here, honestly. People traveling along this trail have to be ready to accept that they might die.
Wow.
Wow, that's okay. That's kind of harsh.
Such
for
is the
raid,
frontier
but,
life. Things are this way. You understand?
Does the town have like a militia, a guard, or?
No, it's quite, make the law for yourself, keep to yourself, mind thy neighbor, and,
do you even have a prison or a
Oh, why, yes.
jail?
Yes, indeed. It is in my hall here.
So, do you have a sheriff?
Well, not per se, no. But we haven't really
Then
had a
how do
need
you
for
put
one.
People in the jail without a sheriff.
We haven't honestly needed to.
People are dying.
Oh,
How
If-
long has it been since you came out of the hall?
I go out every morning to have my own breakfast, thank you quite much.
Have you seen the individuals in red?
Oh, yes, you're speaking of the mercenaries. I'm not too worried about them. They'll pass on when they get bored.
Bored of
It's been
mercenaries.
months?
These things happen. I've been in several towns where all sorts of idiots try and hold up towns for ransom, and eventually they just get bored and waste away. It will pass, much like all the other things.
Who will?
You
The
seem a
mercenaries or
tad-
the town?
Excuse me, sir. You
Oh.
seem just a tad ridiculously blasé.
Well, yes, once you've seen as much as I have in life, young lady, you'll quite come to the same conclusion that there's no point in putting up such pomp and circumstance for something that will blow over in a few more months.
And what happens when they start knocking on your door?
Well, quite a defensible building. Highly doubtful that they could ever get in here. I'm honestly quite safe.
Rinn looks at the group and goes, "He's off his fucking rocker."
God. This point kind of adopts a concerned expression, like, "Sir, are you safe?"
Safe as I can be in my wonderful hole here. I would,
You haven't been threatened or anything untoward happened to you, right?
Oh, no, of course not, no. Who would threaten the town master? That would be quite idiotic,
Yeah.
I think.
I want insight.
You practically don't need to. He is not making eye contact with you.
Okay. Of course, I roll a natural 20 and get 24 on
Oh,
this.
okay, yeah, I mean, you can
He
roll
is
it
threatened daily.
daily, on the hour, actually. They're very prompt about it.
He eats threats for breakfast.
He eats a lot more than that for
Wow.
breakfast.
Right. Okay. So obviously he's lying and is under a great duress.
It's pretty obvious.
Okay. Mhm.
Now, if there's nothing else I can help any of you with, I would suggest you leave.
God,
Oh, yeah.
out of character thought. Is the orcs code for the red Red Gang?
No, wrong.
They are to the east. It's true.
Yeah, the east.
They came out of the hills.
Did he say, out of character, did he say how far away? It was the Wyvern something?
The Wyvern Tor, which none of you... I don't think any of you would know about that part of this area. Not even, the
Not
likes
even
of-
me?
Not even Bud?
Let's see, where is it on the map? Unless you traveled into the foothills of the Sword Mountains regularly, probably not. But
I'd have to see the world map, damn.
Bud and, Synas, go ahead and make intelligence checks for me.
I love intelligence. 18.
18.
Oh, nice.
Bud?
Oh, what am I rolling?
Intelligence check.
Okay.
That was pretty funny.
Just straight
actually.
intelligence.
Where is my intelligence?
It'd be the plus or minus above the stat itself.
Oh,
So like I have a 14 intelligence, so mine's plus 2.
you roll a 20 for that, right?
Yeah, it's just a d20 and then plus
Whatever
and
the
minus
modifier is. Yep.
Okay, I was looking at the skills part. That's a 19.
Okay, cool. So, both of you have in your travel, Bud, on your way to Neverwinter, you might have heard this in passing in a caravan. Synas, similar for you, you might have heard of this area. It is in the northern foothills of the Sword Mountains, and I will reveal. Because between the two of you, you can probably be like, oh yeah, I think I've heard of that area. That's like up in right about here? Why did it only reveal that part? Are you kidding me? What is that highlighting? Stop.
I see nothing.
Yeah, I know.
Nothing is-
Yeah, I
see
just
something.
seen the
Hold
main
on.
map.
Hold
I
on.
see something.
Hold on. Over here, in this area.
Oh, Wyvern Tor over there. Okay.
Yes.
Oh,
Which
it's
one?
all the way. Oh my god. That's
Good
I
way
gonna
to
be
can't
like
see what you're looking at.
Good way to distract adventuring groups who do manage to survive throughout the Red Brands.
Right down over
Oh, I
here.
see the thing now. Okay.
Yeah.
yeah. That's like a 4-day trip. Okay.
That's
3, 4
1, 2,
days?
3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3 days, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it makes sense. Bud would have heard it in passing, at least because he's somewhere around, like, here.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, caravan would make sense.
All right.
Passing through.
So since we got into the office, Niah would have continued to kind of be glancing around, and in amongst speaking with the town master. Is there anything else that stands out that I couldn't see from the door?
There's really not a lot. It doesn't per se look like he does much work. There's a lot of papers piled up on the desk, but you can't see them from this distance.
Mm-hmm.
But there's not like it looks like he does stuff at the desk, but not much else. You know, there's dust on some of the shelves, some of the bookshelves that have stuff on them, but have clearly not moved in a while.
All right.
Does he have any like trinkets or
wait,
anything in the room?
Wait.
Yeah, there's you find a number of like little there's a silver mirror that you found that was particularly shiny near the front door area. There's a bunch of little knickknacks of like little figurines and like a tiny little display of a knight, like a little miniature kind of thing.
Oh, he's a Warhammer fan. Okay, got it.
Yeah. Niah turns to Rinn. Hey, can I get your map for a second?
Sure.
Yeah.
Pulls it out of her backpack.
And then Niah is kind of guilelessly walks over, kind of gestures over to the desk and goes to lay out the mask on the desk, or the map on the desk.
The town master quickly moves in front of you and goes, "Nope, I will have no more of this faffing about in my home. Leave immediately. No, I can point it out to you on the map. Just hold it
Yes,
up.
please.
Just
Okay.
turn it around," and he sort of points like
Okay.
several miles west of where that actual mark is.
So, how close did I get to the desk?
Like 10 more feet, but it's still like 15 feet away. This is
And
a
there's nothing I
very
can see?
large room. You can try and make a perception check if you want.
I absolutely would love to try.
It's a big room.
It's a very large room.
Okay.
What do your crazy fey eyes see?
13.
13, you can't really see much. There's a lot of unopened letters and a lot of unopened correspondence on that desk. But beyond that, not much else.
Okay. Now that he has pointed to where things, or where it's definitely not. Niah just kind of smiles, all smiles and happy expressions. Thank you for your time. Yeah, well, I think we'll be interested in taking this job.
Right, well, when you complete it, just bring me some sort of proof, and then I will pay you. But until then, please. And he, like, gives you little, like, waves of his fingers, like, get out, leave. Shoo! Go on.
I will hold the door open.
And Niah just kind of
First,
jauntily leaves the wave.
First a bloody dragon slayer shows up, and now a bunch more adventurers. Surely this is... And he just starts muttering to himself under his breath.
Why do you have so much stuff?
I said leave! Out!
Okay. All right.
And he shoos you all out the door, slams it firmly behind you, and you hear the of a bar locking in place again, and footsteps walking away from the front door.
It should be like, like a dozen locks, like you hear them
Oh, yeah.
like being locked like for a half a minute straight.
He seems lovely.
Well, he, yeah, not a fan.
So the
All
orc
right.
are out of the question. That's
Oh,
much too far away.
Well, more importantly, it's just a distraction for the adventurers. Are there even orcs out there, or is it just a way to get people out of town?
They're out there, all right.
Well, unfortunately, that is not a problem that we are positioned to deal with.
As you guys exit out of the Townmaster Hall, you do notice walking along the main road here, right between the Lion's Shield Coster and the Townmaster's Hall, there is a group of 5 individuals who are just standing, staring at you with red cloaks on.
How
And
far
they're
away are they?
probably no more than 50 feet from you.
Reyka's tail flicks.
And you just see they all look like they're eyeing you guys up and clearly doing the measuring, the bit of measuring of you guys, just standing there.
Thava just kind of stares back, crossing her arms over her chest.
The one in the center who's got an eye patch on,
Oh,
he's
God.
a bit taller than the others, steps forward and goes, "So, what we got going on here, lads?
Oh my God. Fucking kill him right now. That's
Just happen to be a bunch of new fucking adventurers who think they have the right to come into our town and be starting to work and fraternize with individuals who we are in the business of protecting around here."
Is that not commonly expected?
Well, your kind's not welcome here, young lady.
We are?
Oh, did we miss a sign or something?
No, but you should have heard by now. Adventuring types aren't the most welcome round these parts.
Why is that?
I'd hate to see for you all to get hurt and get in an accident while you're doing your prancing about the countryside. I'd suggest you all leave before some sort of trouble befalls you.
Okay, so
okay, no.
Niah
Yeah.
is all like
Yeah.
innocent, wide-eyed, and smiles, and I'm trouble.
Thava's kind of not like
Completely
Thava looks
completely
pissed.
completely guileless,
Yeah,
and just asking what kind of trouble.
You wouldn't need to know about that, young miss. You don't look like you could take much trouble if you're asking me. So why don't you and your colourful little band of ingrates get out of our town before we have to make you?
Everybody calls us colorful.
Oh, really?
I was gonna say the same thing.
And he pulls his cloak back and you see 2 large swords on his hips and he goes, "Yeah. Why don't you just, start walking before we have to start talking A little more stylishly,
I
eh?
don't think. You think you can take me, huh?
No.
You think you can?
Aw.
No. Thava will kind of
We
step
can
forward.
head
just for a
straight
second.
for the
Let Thava
hills.
do her thing.
Yeah, she's kind of
Bud
like
winks.
she doesn't even pull her sword out or anything. She just kind of walks up straight in front of him. Like what's the height difference here? She's like 6 foot
You
7.
are-
Also, how close are they now?
They have not moved. Thava has now
Okay.
walked about 30 feet away from you guys, up toward them, unless any of you are following her.
Absolutely. Niah skipping behind, all guileless and innocent.
Let me adjust something here real quick. That could be
Hey
right
guys, I
about
think
there.
we might be fighting shortly.
So you walk right up to him?
I walk right up to him. I don't give a
Right
fuck.
up to him. All right. Well, let's scootily doodly over to a little map here real quick.
Oh, why
Okay,
would there be a
let's see.
map? That's so weird.
Whoa, why would there
That's
be a
so
map?
weird.
Because as you walk up, the as you walk up, the one with the eye patch just looks up at you. You're what, 6'5", 6'6"?
6'7".
Okay, you're like 5 inches taller than him.
Okay.
You're pretty big. He kind of looks up at you and goes, "Hey, why don't you drop your shit and back off before I have to make some, I don't know, some boots out of you?" And the four standing behind him start going like, "Hey, yeah."
I've killed monsters twice your size before. I'd make short work of you.
How very
Rinn is,
interesting.
Standing behind, eating some popcorn.
My God. Where's she
So-
getting?
Rika's tail tip just keeps twitching.
So Niah has stopped about 20 feet behind. Oh, even perfect.
Yeah, well, this is about ish. Yeah, place yourselves
Yeah.
where you think you're about right now.
Let's say something. Oh, that's right. My health hasn't updated. 1 second.
Yeah, make sure you do that.
Yeah, do that.
But wherever you guys feel you would be at this moment in time.
I think that would be next to Bud back here.
How do
How do you do?
how do I, because right now I have like, oh, never mind. I'm an idiot. Okay, disregard.
Hey, Thava, I thought we were gonna try to settle down and, mingle with the folklack. Don't you remember?
No, I'm a little sick and tired of this bullshit. If they want to come up here and cause problems with me, then I have no problems, dishing a little bit back.
As you're standing there, he sort of sizes you up and goes, "Well, we gave you a chance, and you're not taking it, so, seems like we have to get the point across a different way, hey?" And all of them go to reach for their weapons, and I need you all to roll initiative.
Yep.
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Dorks in Danger.
I got a 12.
11.
Let me pull up.
16.
Let's pull up that turn order tracker. Bada boop.
Yeah. I
And
put myself in
then I need to do a click, add turn, click, add turn, add turn, add turn, add turn. There's so many tokens to add turn. Okay, go ahead and pop yourselves in there. I'll roll a little bit of initiative myself. Okay. So that's a 12 plus 3, 15. Okay. Oh no, there's a frog in my throat. Ah! Alrighty, let us see here. Organize in descending order. Boop. Top of the round, Niah, you are up first.
Okay, first thing I do is I am going to use my bonus action to cast Hex on this one.
Okay.
Then I'm going to immediately cast Eldritch Blast.
Alrighty. Give me some attack rolls.
That would be a 21.
Wowzers, okay.
Wait, what? Why is that so high? Oh, charisma plus. Okay. Yeah.
Because of, the invocation.
Yes.
That's why it's
and
that
then
high.
that was my to hit, and then my damage is.
Why does my pen
What
run away
the-
every time I do this?
Wow, nice.
Okay, so apparently all my dice hated me at first half of the night, and then now they're doing me treat me nice. Okay, and then a bonus d6, so that was where. Is there not a log
For
of what the dice I rolled?
on D&D Beyond?
Yeah.
Yeah, there is. Yeah, at the top right of your character sheet, there should
It's-
be a little.
It's the little like message
yeah,
icon.
yeah.
Probably has a blue dot on
So
it.
9 plus 4, 13 plus another d6
Wow.
for the hex. 1d6.
Wait, no.
Another 4, so 17 damage.
I typoed. I actually have
Damn,
a 16.
I think that guy's
Initiative.
dead.
17 damage, you said?
Yes.
Okay. So you lead in with a very solid blast as the shadows and this kind of blue edging flame kind of crawls along him as you hex him and fire this shot square into his chest. And he just recoils back. He's still standing, but he looks like he is very hurt.
Okay.
Would you like to move at all?
Yes, I am going to dance over here.
Okay. It is now the Red Brand's turn.
Can I? What does Hex do
1d6 extra damage.
for you?
Specifically for
yes.
her, yes.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure.
And whenever I hit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, the Red Brands. This one that you hit, Niah, is gonna come chasing after you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This guy's gonna fan out. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 here. This guy's gonna come here. 1, 2, whoa, 3, 4, 5, 6. First, we'll go with the attacks on Niah.
Attacks.
Yes. So they have multi-attack.
Lovely.
Whoops, that is not in the... Okay, the floor ate that one. That's not gonna hit. Does a 16 hit you?
Barely, I have a 16 exactly. for my
Then
AC.
it does hit you.
Okay.
So that is a 7 piercing damage to you,
Okay.
and that is his turn. And now we move to let's do Thava. 2 attacks on you. Does a 18 hit?
Yes.
Okay. 5 piercing damage to you.
Jesus.
On Reyka. Ooh boy. That's does excuse me, does a 17 hit you?
Yes.
Okay. So both of his attacks land on you. He rolled 2 15s. So you take that's 9 piercing damage. And last but not least on Rinn. Well, that certainly doesn't because that's a natural 1, but does an 18 hit you?
Yep.
Okay. That is 6 piercing damage. And that is the Red Brand's turn. Synas, you are up with Rinn on deck.
So I think I had this problem last time. How do I see how much HP people have?
I was actually just
20.
about to ask the same
Oh
thing.
yeah.
Because that will
I
determine
was gonna say I thought we
what I do.
I thought we fixed that last time.
Oh, I've only updated on D&D Beyond. Whoops.
Because they should be showing to everyone. At least I thought.
Yeah, it may just be just the roll 20 stuff.
Yeah, I
hasn't
only
been
see
updated.
mine. I don't
Yeah.
see.
Yeah,
anyone
okay.
else's.
I'll look into that. Rinn and Niah both have 10 HP. And Reyka has...
11.
You got hit with both attacks, so you should be at, I think...
Oh, it was 9 each?
No, it was 9 total damage.
Okay, so yeah, 20 minus 9 is 11.
Okay, so 10, 10, 11, 17. Niah's at 10, Rinn's at 10, Reyka's at 11, Thava's at
It's just
17.
hard to know.
Yeah, I know.
Exactly
I'm not
without the maxes.
I am looking at this.
Yeah.
3 of your party mates are at half HP.
Jesus.
Yeah.
That's sickening.
And I'm gonna assume it's everyone except Thava.
That's pretty right.
I'm gonna go ahead and how far away are you from me? Where's my ruler? There you are. Okay, you're within range of me. I'm gonna go ahead and just use bonus action to use my wild shape starry form.
Okay.
So we're gonna go ahead and shift into the chalice form.
Okay.
So for Synas, it's mostly his mane starts to kind of flap around a little bit more as if it was in the wind, but within it you can kind of see the twinkling of what you kind of familiar or what you would recognize as the night sky, except a little bit brighter within it is the chalice constellation from the night sky in his mane. I'm gonna go ahead and step a little bit over this way just to kind of separate myself, and I'm gonna go ahead and let's do all right, that's a touch, so I gotta go over here. You said both gosh, I'm so bad with names. Reyka and Rinn are pretty hurt, right?
They're pretty much just around half HP.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and lightly press my hand on Reyka's back and cast Cure Wounds.
Very good.
So that's gonna be 1d8 plus 4, and that's a full. So Reyka, you can go ahead and have 12 HP back.
Oh, wonderful.
Wow.
Back to full. Thank you very much.
And using the Chalice Form's special ability, I don't want to heal myself. I'm gonna have that heal do another fucking 8, so another 12 HP to Rinn as well.
Wow. Jeez.
Wow.
I swear to God, it was 2 8s.
That's pretty.
I'm not shitting you.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
It is one of my 3 spells for like the day though, but
very good though.
So yeah, I get to stay in this form for 10 minutes, and it's got light in case you need to know that for the future.
Neat. Good to know.
Cool, very cool.
So he is glowing a little bit. Bright light in 10-foot radius, and then dim light for another 10 feet beyond that.
So as your companion starts to glow, Reyka and Rinn, you see this light cast from behind you, and you feel much more well regenerated. Is there anything else you would like to do for your turn, Synas?
I should probably scoot so that way Reyka can get out of there if she needs to. So we'll go ahead and just move up to there.
Okay.
I think that was action, bonus. Yeah, that's all I can do.
Alrighty. Rinn, you are up. The Red Brand Lieutenant is on deck.
I'm casting Burning Hands.
Okay. Where at so that you don't potentially clip Thava?
15 feet should not be enough to hit her if I'm measuring this correctly.
That should.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
just
That should
shy.
be good.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay.
I hit these 2.
Perfect.
Yeah, make Thava's tail twist you though.
Yeah.
Toasty tail.
Okay, I just do it, I guess.
They need to make a dex save.
Yes, a dex save.
So for the top guy, rolls a... What is your spell save?
14.
He rolls a 14, so he succeeds. And the other one rolls a natural 20, so they both succeed.
God damn it!
Oh.
But it does half damage, so go ahead and roll your damage.
Ugh, lame.
They still get
What
toasty.
unfortunate.
3d6 fire damage for me.
Ew, not worth it.
I mean,
Oh, baby
round
rolls.
up, round up,
Oh,
round
that
down
sucks.
9 total, rounded down to 4.
on both of them.
Yes, because they both succeeded their saves.
Yeah.
5e commonly rounds down if you ever get weird halves.
Okay.
Okay, are you doing anything else on your turn? Okay.
Crying is a free action as a regular.
For the record.
No, I'm kidding. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Okay. Rhos, you got your excellent incineration of all the goblins in one turn last
I
time.
want it every game! Every game!
Don't care how I want it now.
Oh.
All right. The Red Brand Lieutenant is up. Bud, you are on deck. The Lieutenant is going to draw he's going to draw one of his swords and pulls a shield off of his back and is going to go after Thava here.
Oh, he's got a coward plate?
He's
Oh.
got Coward Plate.
Coward plate. That's funny.
All right, and he is gonna... Yes?
Real quick,
Yep.
are any of these guys wearing metal?
They are all wearing leather equipment.
Okay. I
Oh,
figured.
damn. He's like, heat metal? Heat metal?
The lieutenant specifically is wearing chainmail. You all notice this.
Okay.
Okay, good to know.
First swing at Thava. Does a 14 hit?
Nope.
How about a 7?
No.
So he swings at you and you parry him off both times and he just growls angrily at you. I told you to get off of fucking... Ah! And
You're not very good at this, are you?
that is going to be his turn. Bud, you are up with Reyka on deck.
Okay. I'm going to move, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, right here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. I'm going to try something new that I
Okay.
haven't done before
Okay.
because we got people lined up.
Oh yeah, we do.
Uh-oh.
You probably see where I'm going with
I know where you're going with this.
Dre.
Yep, I'll get some deck saves ready, shall I?
I'm concerned that
yes.
I'm in line with this.
You might be, actually.
Oh.
Thank God.
You are not. I am
Okay.
far enough away to where it will not hit.
Okay.
Yeah, yep, I'm aware.
I'm just double
Level
checking.
2. Everybody's got new fun stuff.
So I will do poison breath.
Yep.
Sweet.
Oh, ew, Tic Tac.
Ew.
And this, so before Bud tries it, he's going to say, I've only ever used this on weeds. I don't know what's going to happen.
Oh my God.
I love it. What is the deck save for that? Or is it a deck save?
This is poison spray?
Yes. Well, it's his poison breath
It
for
is.
Poison
Dex
breath.
save.
Oh, God.
deck save what?
Of 12.
12. They both succeed. One rolled a 10 plus 2, the other one rolled a 17 plus 2. So go ahead and roll your damage.
Oh, wait. I succeeded for...
No, they both succeeded their saves. You still get to do damage halved.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. So taking 1d10. So let me pull that out. So first one was 4. So that'd be 2
Yep.
damage. And second one is 5, so 2.5. Or 2, I guess.
Let me look up real quick. You would think the number of Dragonborn I've played, I would know the rules for breath weapon, but
What do you think?
honestly, you never use it.
It's true, you really don't.
It's better to just hit it with a sword. Unless you're a ranged user, in which case it's real good. I'm just checking to make sure your damage on that real quick. Poison breath. Breath upon, you roll 1d10. So you roll 1d10 damage to both of them. It's not different damage on each. The 1d10 is for the entire attack on them.
Okay,
Yeah,
so it's 2.
It's
So
like
they-
burning hands.
Yeah, so they both take 2.
Don't worry.
And that one was 2. Okay. Anything else you'd like to do?
I don't think so.
Alrighty.
That should be it. I don't think I have any bonus actions. Do I? Hold on, let me see.
Bonus action, you should politely take a napkin out of your back pocket and wipe your mouth.
Yeah,
You
I'm
do-
kind of drooling a little bit.
At this level, the only real bonus action you have is Hunter's Mark.
Right. Hmm.
But that's
I
up
think
to you.
I will. Yeah, I think I may go ahead and use it. I want to use it on probably this guy right
Okay.
here.
Let's go ahead and give him, what would be a good symbol for Hunter's Mark? I don't know, that.
That's perfect.
And then
yeah.
for the hex, we'll put that. Oh, no, that's spooky. There we go.
Bet you that is
Spooky.
the symbol for Hunter's Mark.
I'm pretty sure it is, yeah. Okay. Would you like to move anywhere else, or is that all your movement?
I think I have like
One step you can take?
one step I can take.
Okay.
So I will move. I think I'll stay here.
Okay. Reyka,
That's fine.
you are up with Thava on deck.
Go,
All
Reyka,
right,
go,
I'm
Reyka.
gonna. What?
I said, go, Reyka! Go on your cell!
All right. Well, I'm gonna go for the guy right in front of me
Alrighty.
with the short sword.
Yep.
Aw, natural 1 plus 5,
Oh.
6.
Nope, not gonna hit.
Okay, second short sword. 4 plus 5 is 10. Or 9. I can math.
Does not hit. So unfortunately, you don't quite get your sword up fast enough, and it kind of glances off of him, and the offhand strike is blocked away. Unfortunately, neither landing.
Can I move without an attack of opportunity, or am I?
If at this
Only
point,
around.
yeah, you could only move around them. If you step back and away, you will engage an attack of opportunity on you.
Okay, then I won't do anything else.
Okay. Then it is Thava's turn at the bottom of the turn order with Niah on deck.
Thava kind of like gestures with her sword, and like this kind of red kind of like barrier appears around her. She uses Shield of Faith as
Okay.
a bonus action, and then goes for a strike on the leader.
All right. Do
Let's
it.
see. 21.
Woo, that definitely hits.
Alright. 8 damage.
8 damage. Alrighty. Excellent, excellent. Anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
She's gonna stand right there. Just
Alrighty.
standing her ground.
Then, Niah, it is your turn.
Okay, so this may not work well because of all the modifiers, but I am going to attempt to strike him non-lethally
Okay.
with my quarterstaff.
Yep. Go ahead and give me an attack roll.
That is 5 plus an additional 5 necrotic damage.
Well, you have to roll to hit first.
Ah, what the fuck am I doing? Bam.
Necrotic
Oh,
damage.
no, never mind. I'll miss. I swing over and swing and a miss.
Unfortunate.
Yeah.
So you just swing just past him and he ducks out of the way. Anything else?
No.
Alrighty. It is the Red Brands once again. And they are just gonna lay into those who they have already been attacking.
Okay.
Niah, 2 attacks come out at you.
Okay.
Does a 17 hit
It does.
for... Oh, that's crap. 3 piercing damage.
Okay.
Followed by... That's definitely not going to hit you. Okay. So first swing connects, and the other one you step back out of the way. Let's do... The one in front of Reyka, seeing Synas having moved up and seemingly fixed up the 2 ladies in front of him, is going to attack once at Synas and once at Reyka.
Question: since I
Answer.
used a spell,
Mhm.
do I not count my shield, right?
Or...
Or
Oh, as in for AC?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Because I know somatic needs like both hands or
Yeah,
something.
you
if I remember
can't
right.
you can't cast a spell with somatic components that while also wielding a shield. So,
Okay.
but does a 12 hit you?
No, it doesn't.
Okay.
Somehow.
And Reyka, he misses horribly, and he nearly drops his weapon out of his hand as he rolls a natural 1. On Thava. This dice needs to go to jail. That's so many natural 1s. Nope, you're done. Nope, no more of you. That's better. How's an 18 to hit sound?
Nope.
No! Oh, that's right, Shield of Faith!
That's-
Damn
yep.
it! Oh!
+2.
Damn!
Mm-hmm.
Alright, both miss you, one ricocheting off of that Shield of Faith, to which he looks quite confused, and 2 attacks on Rinn. Does a 15 hit you?
Sure don't.
Sure don't! How about a natural 20?
I mean,
Oh.
you know, if we're gonna do it like that, we're gonna do it like that.
So,
On that natural 20, can I respond as a reaction with shield?
yes, you can. Will that put you at 22 AC?
That should put me at +5, so 21.
No, it will still hit you. A natural
It would
20.
still hit
A
me.
natural 20 would give him a 22 to hit.
Oh, I see.
So,
Okay, well then there's nothing I can do about it.
yep. And you take a very solid 10 piercing damage
Alright.
as he gets a solid stab in on you there. And that is their turns. As they just try and lay into you guys. Synas, you are up with Rinn on deck.
I just fixed all that.
As a silver
Um,
lining, had it not been for Synas, I would have been dead.
It's true.
Yeah. Now I gotta fix you again. Let's
Sorry.
see. What are my options?
I feel like I need to get the fuck out of this particular spot.
You are in a bit of a dangerous spot for a spellcaster right now.
Casting would be a disadvantage right now, right?
If you are doing something that would
A
require a
ranged
spell
one, yeah.
attack, yes.
Yeah. Then I'm just gonna go ahead and take my little scimitar and lay into the guy right in front of me.
Alrighty.
Where's my d20? There's my d20. +4 to hit. That's gonna be a dirty 20.
Oh, that definitely hits.
1d6 +2. So just 6 slashing damage.
6 slashing damage. Why can't I do math? Okay. Excellent. As you slice through him and he reels back a bit, he's not looking too good. But he is still standing.
I don't have 2 weapon, but what does frightened do? Would that be helpful right now?
I
Probably
believe.
not.
Does frightened provide them disadvantage?
Disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of its fear is within line of sight.
So technically, could just give them disadvantage on their attacks.
Is that guy within 10 feet of me? I don't think he is.
The only two within 10 feet are these two in front of you here.
Just trying to figure out if I moved slightly. No, 15. Well then, with my bonus action, I'll just go ahead and use Daunting Roar as Synas roars out for them to back off.
Okay.
Any creatures within 10 feet of me, obviously I'm only going to choose the enemies, must make a wisdom saving throw DC 11 or become frightened of me until the end of my next turn.
Fuck.
Is that a Leonin thing?
Okay.
Yes.
Well,
I love it.
this gentleman here fails with a natural 1.
That poor guy.
He's real
terrified.
scared. What's a good scared? Yeah, that's how I feel when I get scared too.
Arrows in the
There's
back.
arrows in the back. The other one succeeds his save.
Aw. Okay, well that's at least one with disadvantage.
So this guy gets real wide-eyed. He was just like, oh!
I mean, I'm a big kitty,
Big kitty cat, man.
but I'm gonna stay here because I have a feeling Bud's gonna do another one of those big line shot type things.
All right.
So just in case.
Then Rinn, you are up, and the Red Brand Lieutenant is on deck.
Okay. What shall I do? I should probably get the hell out of here. However, leaving would incur penalty.
Get an attack
can
of
do a
opportunity.
Disengage.
Yeah, you can use your
Disengage
action.
is an action.
That's an
Yeah.
entire action. y'all.
Yeah.
That's a bit
You-
much.
You still
Sometimes
have
the
your
idea-
bonus, but if you need to get the hell out of there, I mean,
Better than getting
Oh.
stabbed to death.
disengage. You disengage and then just basically use your whole movement to, peace out.
What is drinking a potion? Is that also an action?
That is a bonus action. For our
So you
game.
could disengage, run, and then drink.
I do have one potion, I believe. Or I could try another Burning Hands.
It's up to you.
I believe in you no matter what you do.
I tell you what, I'm gonna play safe this time, and I'm just gonna disengage, back off, and drink a potion.
Okay. So you use your action to disengage from him and quaff the potion.
I want to see something real quick.
Okay.
That was 30 feet. 30.
Everybody still looks like they're within the danger zone.
Danger
That 60
zone!
foot.
Well, she's also got
That 60
firebolt,
foot, that
which is
60
a
foot
120
fireball.
foot range.
Oh god, is it? I thought it
Yeah.
was 60.
It's pretty long
Oh
range.
shit.
I'm just gonna chill back here for a bit. And how do I drink a potion? What does it do exactly?
So a basic potion of healing is 2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh,
9.
nice.
Solid roll. So you drink that health potion, you gain 9 health points, almost back to full again.
Nice. Okay, I think that's all I can do.
Alrighty, 'tis Big Eye Patch Man's turn here. And he's just gunning for Thava at this point. He's here to prove a point.
Mm.
14 doesn't hit.
Nope.
And that also doesn't hit. So try as he might, you are just too hard to get a good hit on him between that shield blocking his attacks and you using your sword and your size to your advantage. He is not able to get a solid hit in on you.
She's just like smirking at him as he's like failing to get a blow on her.
I mean, you see that image after he's done swinging, he's looking around at the rest of his crew, trying to gauge how they're doing and kind of looking at you. He doesn't seem like he's totally sure about what's going on here. But it is Bud's turn with Reyka on deck.
How much HP does Reyka have right now?
I believe she is full.
You asked about Reyka? She's got full HP.
Full HP? Okay, good.
Yeah, thanks to you.
Well, thanks
Yay.
to Synas and
Yeah, and they
Oh,
whipped
Synas.
their they
Yes.
whipped their attacks.
I got mixed up in my voices.
When it comes to like being lined up with archery shots, like do I have to be like directly diagonally in line with this dude?
not directly.
right
I mean,
here? Or-
no, you can hit him from whatever angle you want to hit him from, as long as you have line
Yeah,
of sight
just
on
like-
him.
Yeah, generally.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And your
okay.
sharpshooter also allows you to get around cover, so
That's true.
so there's no one that can hide from you.
I will plant my feet where I am and draw my bow and let loose an arrow.
Alrighty. Give me some attack roll.
Let's see. That's not gonna hit. You just roll a d20 and that's it.
Well, you add so on your character sheet under actions, you have a +7 to your hit DC for longbow. So you roll a d20 and add that +7.
Oh. Why don't I remember that? That's a 15 then.
Okay, that definitely hits. Roll your 1d8 +3.
All right. Ooh, nice. That's gonna be a 11.
Ooh, maximum damage.
Yes.
Very nice, my friend. You loose an arrow and it lands solidly in this guy's clavicle, and it does quite a bit of damage. He stumbles back. He's bleeding quite a bit. He also now does not look very good.
Mom, we can't let these guys get we got
Oh,
killed.
doesn't your
Thank you.
your hunter's mark also add some extra damage, doesn't it?
Oh, it should. That's right.
Which it is, you deal an extra 1d6 to the target whenever you hit with a weapon attack. And you have advantage on, okay, so roll another d6.
It's
guy may be worse than bad. He might be dead.
Hold on a second. I rolled a 6.
Okay, alrighty then. Well, so you fire this arrow off, and it lands, and he stands there, and he looks like he's about ready to swing, and then he kind of sways, and then he just collapses as this man dies with a very well placed arrow.
Bud winces, and he's like, "Ooh, that looked like it hurt."
And I believe if the target drops to 0 HP, you can use a bonus action on a subsequent turn of yours to mark a new creature. So if you wanted to, you could use your bonus action right now to mark someone else on the battlefield.
Oh, in that case, I will mark this person closest to me.
Alrighty. So your hunter's mark
Nice.
shifts over to him.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Would you like to use any movement, or are you good where you are?
I am going to move back just a little bit, but that's it.
Alrighty. Reyka, you are up with Thava on deck.
Okay, well, pretty much it's gonna be the same as last. Double short sword on the guy right in front of me.
Double short sword.
Oh God. 3 + 5 is 8.
That does not hit.
Alright, number 2. Come on, dice, you can do better than this. Ah, a 2
A 2.
+ 5 is 7.
Unfortunately, you are just not finding a good spot to land a swing on this guy, and he is just dodging slightly out of the way of your attacks every time.
Guess I ate too many eggs this morning. I'm sluggish.
Yeah, there you go.
Anything else you'd like to do?
Negative.
Then we will move to Thava. It is you with Niah on deck.
So
Thava,
she
I
kinda-
believe in you so much.
Mm-hmm. So she's gonna look to this guy and she'll be like, "Looks like your friend just died, and you're about to join him," and then goes for an attack.
Alrighty.
Oh, it's a nat 20. Oh,
Oh!
Oh, he's dead. Oh, he's
Oh,
It's not
slide into
fun.
oblivion.
Okay,
fuck.
so
Okay.
I want to take this moment to mention something real quick.
Okay.
Because I didn't bring it up at the beginning, and I am feeling like an idiot because I didn't think there'd be combat this game, but there is. One of the rules that I did want to instate is called no lame crits.
Okay.
Where basically when you get a crit, you automatically deal the max on the first die, and then you roll a second die. So, or however, double the dice, whatever your normal roll is, you roll max, and then you add the doubled dice on top of that.
Wow.
Okay, so basically, I do my 46 plus my strength modifier, and that'd be max, right? Or-
Well,
wait,
so
no.
your greatsword is 2d6, right?
Wait,
normally?
what the fuck is going on here?
I hope your
Why?
greatsword's not a 4d6.
What? Yeah, I don't know what's going on here.
If you roll a 20 in D&D Beyond,
Oh,
it
I
will
see.
automatically
Oh, it
double
auto
the
doubles
dice.
the dice. So basically,
Oh, that's why I did that. I was like, what's going on here? And then
Yeah.
it went away. Okay,
So-
bullshit.
you automatically will deal 12 damage right off the bat, max on 2d6s. So go ahead and roll 2 more d6, total that, and then add 4 to it and tell me what you get.
Sorry, repeat that last bit one more time.
So go ahead and roll 2d6,
Okay.
add 4 to it, and then we'll add 12 to it. And that's how, like,
Okay.
the no lame crit basically means that when you land a crit, you're automatically dealing max damage for
Okay.
your weapon, and then some.
Okay, so 9 plus the other bit of damage.
So you roll
21 altogether?
21 damage.
Very nice.
Wow.
Holy shit.
You
okay.
might be dead.
Dude's still standing, shockingly.
Wow.
Wow.
Damn.
But, it looks real bad.
Barely?
Yo, you looks really, really clinging
Bad.
on. You do one massive swing on this guy, and you snap through a portion of his chainmail and just cut right into a big part of his torso, and just blood all over the street. And he reels back, holding his chest, trying to put his shield over that spot. He looks very, very bloody.
She
But he's
Thava's
still standing.
looking very pleased with herself. She's just looking very pleased.
Boy, I hesitate to ask, but is there anything else you'd like to do?
No, that's it. That's
Okay.
all I can do.
Okay. Niah, you are up with the remaining red brands
Okay.
on deck.
All right, I'm going to once again swing him non-lethally.
Okay.
This time, nope, that's a 9.
9 plus.
No, that's 3 plus 6.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
the hex doesn't help.
It's
No,
any
it
at all?
only
helps
damage.
damage.
Yeah.
It doesn't help the hit.
Oh,
Yep, so you swing at
That's
this guy again, and he puts his sword up and blocks the stick and goes, "What are you bringing sticks to a knife fight for, lady?" Very much jeering you.
Says the man who is on death's door.
He's fine. It's whatever, it's fine.
Just say non-lethal damage. Very good idea in this situation.
Well,
Oh, that is my turn.
yeah.
Thava doesn't believe in non-lethal damage.
Excuse me. All right, it is the Red Brand's turn. So Niah, this man is coming after you still.
Yep.
That does not hit. And neither does that. So, despite his jeering, he's swinging wide just as much as you seem to be as well. And you are just deftly dodging out of the way of his strikes. Synas, 2 attacks come at you at disadvantage.
Yep.
You're so lucky.
What's
Oh,
one, a
you're
20?
so lucky! Both of them miss as this man, in his panic, just goes, "Ah, ah, ah," and just fails to land a single swing on you.
Oh, poor guy.
The one in front of Reyka, hearing the shot of a bow off to his right, and seeing Rinn run away, he turns and glances and looks at Bud, and he's going to sprint straight towards Bud. Reyka, you get an attack of opportunity on him.
If you so
Like
choose.
normal roll.
If you choose, it does use your reaction, but yes, you just do a normal weapon attack on him with your short sword.
All right. Short sword. 8 plus 6. 14.
8 plus 6, that hits.
I'm saying plus 5. Sorry, plus 5. But,
Plus 5, 13, that still hits him.
Great. Get to do something.
Do some damage.
Okay. I do. Oh, God. 5 points.
5 points of damage to that guy. He was number 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. You hit him in the back as he runs, and he staggers a little bit, but he sprints up to Bud, and Bud, there are 2 short sword swings coming at you.
Oh, great.
Dirty 20 will definitely hit you. And the second attack does not hit.
Okay.
What's your AC is
14.
14? Yeah, that doesn't hit. God, that barely. Okay, just 1 hit for 6 points of piercing damage on you.
Okay.
And that is their turns. Coming up to Synas with Rinn on deck.
Okay.
Oh, my HP actually should be higher from.
I
leveling
figured.
up.
Yeah.
Who looks worse between the ones that's in front of Bud and the one that's in front of Niah?
The one in front of Bud looks better, but not too much better. But Niah's definitely is the
Okay.
worst on the field right now, other than the leader.
Let me see the turn order. Niah goes before. I'm gonna trust in the dice on that one. I'm gonna go ahead and undo my little stringy necklace or stringy bracelet, and go ahead and shoot a thorn whip over to this guy who was running away.
Alrighty.
Over at Bud. That's a +6 to hit.
Is that a ranged
Please.
attack?
It is, so it's a disadvantage, right?
Yes, because there is a man next to you.
First one is 13. That one is 11, so 17 to hit.
That definitely hits.
That's going to be 1 piercing damage,
1 piercing damage.
but it does
Do the yank.
wrap around him, and I'm going to yank him 10 feet towards me.
Okay. So he runs up to you, Bud. This guy with the short sword charging up to you, and he swings at you a couple times, and suddenly a thorn just around him, and he just gets slid backward.
Figured that might help a little. And then we'll go ahead and... I don't have any other bonus actions, I think. I used my roar. I'm not in that form. So
the
we'll...
roar.
Do the roar.
I can't. I can only do it once per short
Do the roar.
rest.
Anything else you'd like to do?
I'm gonna go ahead and just circle around this guy
Okay.
to get close to Mr. Guy who ran away.
Sure. The guy who is frightened of you just looks at you the whole time, just like, as you walk around him, and he
God, I want to pat him on the head. But I don't know.
I'll let you use your free action to pat him on the head demeaningly.
No, it just doesn't even look. It just goes ahead and circles around him, focused on the other guy.
Alrighty. Rinn, you are up with the lieutenant on deck.
Oh, he's no longer frightened, by the way. At the end
Yes,
of
at
my
the end
turn.
of your turn.
I am going to twin a firebolt,
Alrighty.
hitting the two guys closest to me right in front of Reyka.
Okay. Give me 2 attack rolls.
Oof de moof. Oof de moof.
The 12 does not hit, but the 15 does.
Okay.
For
Four
4
damage.
fire damage on him as you blast him from the side and coat him in a bit of flame. Anything else you'd like to do?
That's it.
Alrighty, it is the lieutenant, who is not feeling too well, Mr. Stark. He's kind of starting to try and back away from you a little bit and thinking about it, but just yells and goes in for another pair of attacks. He seems rather angry at the way you've been talking to him. That's nope. And definitely not.
Is it the talking part that it makes him? Or...
Why the fuck?
This guy sucks.
He's got a +6 to hit, and he just can't. He's just not doing what he needs to be doing right now, and
Gonna die.
that's his whole turn.
He's
Bud,
so fucked.
Bud, you're up with Reyka on deck. This lieutenant looks quite afraid for his life.
Okay. I assume since I got hit that I don't have concentration, right?
Oh, that's right. You need to make a
the hunter's
concentration
mark.
check for me.
Oh, a check.
Yes.
So I can
So,
save. Oh.
Roll a
okay.
constitution. Roll a constitution saving throw.
With a 20, right?
Yes.
Okay.
A concentration check is usually 10 or half of the damage you took, whichever one is greater.
Say it one more time.
It's a DC 10 or half the damage you took, whichever one is greater.
So in
unless
this case,
you just suddenly took 21
Yeah.
damage, like no,
so
it's
since you
DC
took
10.
since you took 6 damage, you just need to beat a 10 on your con save.
No, I got a 6. So.
+2, which is an 8, which does not. So Hunter's Mark unfortunately drops.
Yes. So in that case, I will just go for the guy in front of me.
Alrighty.
Who hit me. So let's see. Oh my. That's a 26.
Wow.
19 plus 10.
Jeez Louise. Yeah, that most
That
certainly
hits.
hits. Hit me with that damage.
Alright, let's see. That's a 0, right?
What?
Wait, no, I rolled the wrong thing. Hold on.
I was gonna be like, usually not.
It's impressive.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that would not be great. Well, that kind of makes that kind of is equivalent. I rolled a 1. So
4
that's gonna
damage.
be +3. Yeah, 4.
4 damage to this guy as an arrow, as he gets dragged backwards and an arrow lands right in his chest. He is really looking quite bad. Like really, really bad. Like you could have almost got him. Kind of bad. Anything else you'd like to do?
I think that's it.
Alrighty then, Reyka, you are up with Thava on deck.
Well, I guess same old, same old. I got that one guy right in front of me,
Yep.
so we're gonna do the stabby stab.
Have at it.
He's so close. I trust.
Okay.
Believe in you, Reyka.
12
I trust.
plus 5.
So 17 definitely hits.
Okay, finally. And 4 plus 3 is 7.
Okay, 7 damage to him. Minus that. He is very low.
All right. Well, here comes stabby number 2.
Stabby number 2.
I
Lethal
trust.
or non-lethal?
Well, he's just a grunt, so lethal.
Just kill him. Just fucking kill these
Fucking
guys.
kill
Yeah.
'em. Wow.
So 11 plus 5 is 16.
Definitely hits.
Okay. For a 4 plus 3 is 7 points.
Exactly the amount of damage you needed to deal to kill this guy. As
Right.
you come in with a slash and an offside stab right through the ribs, and he just drops to the ground, quite dead.
Nice.
On that note, keeping one of them alive would be great because that was our goal anyways, or one of them at least.
I was gonna say, Niah's
Yeah,
been
so
trying to
that-
do that for a
main
while.
We've got
so-
Yeah, only
Thava,
3 others, you know?
I have been trying too. Just
For the lieutenant's fate is sealed, I think. No, he's
He's
gone.
On that note, Reyka, is there anything else you'd like to do? Would you like to move?
Actually, no, I want to stay right where I am.
Alrighty. Then Thava, we come to you, with Niah on deck.
Alright, Thava.
She's gonna go for an attack. It's not good. It's a nat 1.
Ooh, yeah.
No.
He's
Yeah.
stumbling back, but he manages to get his shield up and just parry the greatsword off just in time for it to slam into the ground. But unfortunately, you do not hit him. Anything else you'd like to do?
She's just kind of like snort at that, and then ready to strike again, and yeah, that's it.
Niah, you are up.
all right. Once again, swinging non-lethally.
Yep.
Cool. Not one.
No.
Oh my god.
Oh
I'm
man. Not gonna work. Definitely
You better
connects
not
in
try to
you.
Run, that's all there.
You nearly stumble off balance with the weight of that swing. Unfortunately, you do not hit him. Anything else you'd like to do?
No.
Oh gosh, I'm so coffee. Then it is the Red Brand's turn. And yeah, getting yanked backward. This guy, yeah, he's not feeling too good. Let's see. Yeah, this guy that you've been fighting, Niah, is looking at how bad the lieutenant's. He glances over his shoulder away from you, and he's gonna make a break for it.
Wait, the guy's been fighting.
The
me?
guy that you've been fighting is looking around. He does not like what he's seeing, and
Okay.
he uses his action to disengage and goes 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and he is running eastward.
Okay.
And then this individual in front of you, Synas, is going to take 2 swings at you.
How dare he?
How dare
Also,
he.
that fool, doesn't he know there's a pyromaniac over there?
Yep. Using little sparks off in the distance, like
It's not
"Whee!"
gonna-
Psst.
how's
Ow,
a,
did that hurt you?
21 to hit.
You know, that's above the upper range of my AC. So yeah.
Oh, I
it
see
hits.
you've got one of those double capped ACs. I see.
Yeah, it's you have to hit between 14 and 17 to hit me.
Okay, I see. Well, there's 8 piercing damage,
Oh, okay, that's like exactly half of my health.
and that is his turn. So now it is your turn, Synas.
I'm not a fan of that. Oh, I didn't update my HP in roll 20.
Uh-oh.
Well, we're gonna go ahead and our guy's running, but Rinn is next. So I'm gonna just go ahead and what's the best idea here? Probably just scimitar. I'm just gonna swing at this guy.
Alrighty.
Only a +4 to hit, so
You got this.
13.
A 13 just hits.
Oh, 1d6 +2. Oh, baby damage. 3 slashing.
Oh, 3 slashing. You catch this guy with a glancing blow, and he's still looking rough, but he's still standing. Anything else you'd like to do?
I think that's all I can do, but I'm gonna go ahead and just in case, slide slightly between him and Reyka.
Sure.
Just in case.
Okay. Rinn, you are up.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, not much to do. Besides, perhaps another twinned firebolt.
Firebolt.
Firebolt. Alright. gonna go for them two guys pretty much. 22 and 20.
Nice.
Wow.
Very nice. Both of those definitely hit.
And 4.
So which one was which for damage numbers specifically?
Whichever one's lower gets the 6.
Okay. So you fire a firebolt at this guy, and 6 is exactly enough to kill him.
Sweet.
And as Synas steps between, you see a firebolt course in from the side and hit him right in the side of the head and incinerates him, and he just tumbles to the ground, quite deceased. This guy...
Right in the temple.
Right in the
Right in the
temple.
soft tissue.
Yep. Blasting a bit of a hole into the side of his head with that fire. And then the other guy is hit, but he is still stumbling his way forward, it seems.
Rinn puts her finger up to her mouth and blows the smoke off the tip of her finger gun there.
Yep. Very good. Anything else you'd like to do?
Actually, yes. I'm gonna move my character.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Right.
Alrighty. Then
That's
it is the lieutenant's turn. In his last-ditch effort to try and not die, he's swinging at Thava more.
Okay.
That doesn't hit. And that, jeez Louise! He just swing and a miss both times on you. And he is just yelling and swinging wildly, and it is so easy for you to deflect these attacks.
That's kind of embarrassing.
But it's your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna see if I can deal with this guy in the back.
Okay.
Let's see. How far should I move? Yeah, it's just enough. I will make a short dash and slide in right behind Rinn's back,
Okay.
and draw my bow and go for another shot. And I think, can I do, what is it called? Favored foe as a bonus action, or no? I don't think so.
I don't believe so.
Yeah, it's an action.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, okay. So I will just use my bow.
Yep, okay.
Okay. I'll use D20 this time.
I see. Favored foe is when you hit a creature with an attack roll, you can apply it.
Okay. I rolled an 18.
That definitely hits.
Alright, so let's see what we got. Could I use favored foe now, or...
Yeah, you could. You have hit him with an attack roll. You can mark him for 1 minute.
Okay, so I will roll for... Let's see, I rolled a... D8. Where are you? Oh, this guy's dead. That's an 11.
So an 11 plus, or an 11 total?
Not total. If I use my...
Plus the
Where's
1d4 from
my-
favored foe?
Yeah. Let me see what that is. That's going to be a 3.
So
14.
14 damage. Okay, as are you doing this lethal or non-lethal damage?
Well, I'm assuming that Thava is going for non-lethal with Lieutenant.
Mhm.
So, right?
Yeah, it seems that way.
I just
Okay.
literally watched that meme play out.
So again, I'm just asking, lethal or non-lethal?
Bud would assume to not use non-lethal, so it will be lethal.
So as this guy is running for his life away from this encounter, you put an arrow right in the back of his shoulder blade, and he...
Wait, he's running away?
Yeah, he disengaged Niah and is booking it out of the fight.
Oh, I had no idea.
Yeah. And yeah, it's
No. With that knowledge, Bud would not. Bud would feel bad about that. So he's gonna do
Good.
non-lethal.
okay.
Sorry. Can I take that
Shoot
back?
him in the leg, you know? Just shoot him in the leg. It's fine.
Yeah. Leg.
You hit him in the thigh, and he goes face first into the ground and stops moving.
Okay, cool.
You
Thank you for
think
mentioning
he's
that. I
maybe
forgot.
not dead, but
Yeah.
we'll see because he's now profusely bleeding from the thigh. On top of everything else. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
I think that will. I will. No, that's it. That's
Okay.
it for me. Yeah.
Reyka, you are up with Thava on deck.
Okay, so everybody's dead except for the leader. We're
Except
trying
for
to
the
keep
one
the
guy.
leader alive.
Thava's
Are
not.
we? I don't think Thava is. I'll be honest. I don't know. You can.
Thava is the most non-lethal person of the party.
Okay,
Uh-huh.
how's that leader looking right now?
He is on death's door.
Okay. Well, okay. I'm gonna use my longbow on him, non-lethal.
Okay.
Oh man.
How does one do such a thing?
Describe it. Yeah, are you aiming for a leg shot?
Yeah, like a shoulder or like a knee
Okay,
or something like that.
sure.
Something that's really gonna just put him on the ground.
All right, go ahead and make an attack roll.
That is 3 + 7 is 10.
Does not hit. That arrow zips right past Thava's shoulder and the guy's shoulder and just skips somewhere into town.
That's all I can do.
Alrighty, Thava, you are up.
Let's see. Does a 16 hit?
It does not.
Oh wow. Well, shit. Unless he tries to go for it again.
He
And,
lifts his shield up and blocks that strike.
You still haven't hit me yet.
He
I-
says.
You just see him.
Can we talk during this battle,
Yeah,
or is
you
that like
can-
an action?
You
We
can
can make
you
comments,
can free
yeah.
action comment to each other.
Yeah.
Okay, well then I'm gonna shout to Thava, keep him alive.
She just kind of glances over her shoulder real quick, kind of giving her this look, I guess. Kind of like leave me alone with my, opponent here.
Like a
Like
teenager eye roll.
Maybe not like that. There's like a little bit of like venom in there, I guess.
They're just like, don't tell me what to do.
Yeah.
Teenager eye roll.
Teenager out.
Yeah, I guess so.
Anything else you'd like to do?
No, that's it. That's all I can do.
Alrighty, Niah, you are up.
Well, know how fruitful telling them to surrender will be, so I guess I'll walk over here and check this guy, see if he's still alive.
Yeah.
You can make a medicine check to attempt to stabilize him, but he looks like he is well on the way out.
Oh, that guy's still alive. I
Well,
thought he was dead.
Bud used non-lethal damage, but non-lethal from an arrow is now a wound that is profusely bleeding, but he's not dead, he's just out.
I mean, I rolled a 6, so.
Unfortunately, you can't seem to staunch the bleeding. That arrow punched all the way through his leg. And it's not looking pretty for him.
Okay.
The Red Brand's turn. Okay. Synas, you're up.
Hello.
Hello.
Gosh. I'm gonna go ahead and step on over here. This looks like a nice little rock. And I'm gonna non-lethally sling a rock at this guy's like kneecap.
Oh God. Okay.
Oh my god, you guys are trying to get in the way of Thava and her.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Okay, no, it's fine. I just think it's fun.
Is there a way one of us could prepare some kind of an attack so that when Thava inevitably goes for the kill, we manage to sling that attack at Thava to turn it into a non-lethal blow?
Oh my god.
Unfortunately, no.
Alright, let's see what Synas
But
rolls.
good thinking.
Synas goes ahead and shouts on your left as he slings a 15 at this dude.
15 does not hit.
Oh, thank God.
It shatters
wanna die.
across his leg, but it doesn't seem to do any damage. And yeah, that's anything else you'd like to do?
No, she's probably got this. So
Okay,
10, 10, 5.
Okay, cool. Rinn, you're up.
Okay. What have I got as far as medicine is concerned?
I like that
I've got a
everyone's like,
plus-
Thava's got this.
I've got a +0 in medicine.
Seems like it could go well.
Yeah, seems like it could go pretty well, eh? Who's after me? After that's the red brands, and then
And then it's Bud, Reyka, Thava.
couple of ranger types. Y'all seem like you might have higher wisdom than me, so I'm gonna leave the medicine to you, and I want to make my way over 10, 15, 20, 25.
Oh.
I think I'd like to go for shocking grasp,
Oh my god.
and since he has metal on,
Uh-huh.
with
At advantage. Spells are not as easy to do non-lethal with, so...
Well, it is electric, and I would like it to be a little bit more of a tickle than usual.
Okay. Let's
So
see
more
how
like
you
a
roll.
Taser, more like a taser.
Oh
than,
my
you know,
god.
Tasers can still kill.
Yeah.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
can.
They do regularly, actually.
Especially a guy who's like has a massive wound in his chest and is like,
Oh god, 23 to hit. Oh no.
oh
Yeah,
no.
Oh,
it's
he's-
23.
I think she stole your kill.
Yeah,
Oh, that's gonna be a problem.
And the attack, the damage is 4.
4 damage. Okay.
What does anything happen to the damage with the advantage?
Nope.
Okay.
You just do your damage. He jolts upright as you electrocute him, but he kind of just glares at you as he's still standing. With 4 damage,
Wow.
he's real low.
Oh my gosh.
Anything else you'd like to do?
I wish.
Yeah.
Let's see if there's anything. Absolutely anything.
He's got 1 HP left.
Oh my
I
god.
figured, yeah.
Wait, get out of here. This is mine.
What?
Tell you what. Wait. Can I turn a sorcery point into a meta magic in order to put an alteration on my spell of what is it? Empowered?
Do you have any sorcery
shit.
points left?
No.
You've
Right,
used
no.
twin spells twice, so you should have 0 left, so...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Unfortunately not.
No. Damn it.
It is...
Anything else I've got for anything?
This guy's getting fucked up.
He,
See what-
yeah, he's not having a good day.
Okay.
Is that it?
Okay. That's it for me.
Alrighty, it is the lieutenant's turn. Since you just came up and shocked him, he is going to swing out at you
Oh
Okay.
boy.
Oh man.
with 2 attacks.
Oh boy.
That's a miss,
Oh.
and that's a hit.
Okay.
For 5 damage, piercing.
Alright.
And he just seems like he is just trying to throw anything in the kitchen sink at you guys at this point in a desperation play.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
But that's all he's got, and it's Bud's turn now.
All right, let's see.
You got for this
well,
poor guy with 1 HP.
Yeah, I'll make a rush for him. Can I make it all the way to him? Yes, I can. So I will rush over since Thava and Rinn are doing their own thing over there.
Having a
and-
character moment.
Having a character.
That's what we like to call that.
So what can I use here? Because I have an herbalism. would that be of use at all in this situation?
I
or no?
believe an herbalism kit lets you automatically stabilize people. Let me double check.
I'm not sure about the specifics with kits.
Where
Tools.
is your...
I think a healer's kit does it.
That's right, it's a healer's kit.
yeah.
Yeah.
Herbalism
So,
is a
it's
clippers,
potion
mortar, and
making.
pestle.
Yeah.
And, yeah.
So, not really. You can attempt a medicine check to try and stabilize this individual.
I will do a medicine check. Yeah, let's see how that goes. Oh, thank God. We got a 17 with a +2, so a 19.
Okay, on a 19, pretty darn good. Bud comes sliding in and pulls a bit off of the guy's armor and ties a tourniquet on his thigh and starts trying to staunch the blood flow and is pointing at Niah to like, no, put your hands here, and and you basically stabilize this individual. He's no longer rolling death saves.
And meanwhile, Bud just makes a little comment and is like,
Now, this could save us a lot of trouble. We gotta help him.
that's my turn.
Alrighty. Reyka, you are up.
Okay. So you guys were stabilizing the guy up here, right? Up in the corner?
Yep, this guy right here is
Okay,
being
just want to
worked
make sure
on.
I was understanding who we were stabilizing.
Yep.
Okay.
Seems like he's.
So we're
somewhat
trying to
stable.
keep him alive. So we don't necessarily need to keep the leader guy alive.
Not necessarily,
I mean,
but that's up to your judgment.
leader guy might know more.
Yeah,
Okay.
probably.
That's true. That's true. Okay, I'm gonna do another like arrow to, let's call it, his foot.
Okay.
Non-lethal.
Yep.
11 plus 7, 18.
Exactly
Oh, man.
exactly his AC.
Oh man.
You
Okay.
roll damage.
All right. So
Can
we
you roll
got
more than a 1?
5 points of damage.
5 points of damage.
Non-lethal.
All right. Yep. Oh, boy. Okay, so as you guys are going through and ganging up on this one guy, there's the bodies of his comrades on the ground. He's swinging wildly. Reyka just pulls back and aims down, like right between Thava's legs, and you just hear this of this guy just falling over with an arrow now pinning his foot to the ground.
Oh, yeah.
And he is effectively out and bleeding
He's done.
out. Which takes us out of combat.
So Thava is going to look down at this and kind of flinch. There's rage building in her, and then she glances over her shoulder, and still clutching the greatsword, will actually start approaching Reyka. That was my kill. I had him.
Listen, we need him alive. We need to see if he's got any information. I understand that you wanted him.
She's kind of trying to think. She just kind of snorts, and she's just kind of trying to like what do you want to call it? Talk herself, like, I guess she's trying to calm herself down, but she's still clutching the greatsword like really tightly. You know, there's like blood dripping off it. There's probably blood all over her.
Oh yeah.
And she's just
Reyka
kind
puts her. Sorry, go ahead.
and yeah, she's just giving Reyka this like death glare. Like she's pissed, but she's I don't know. She hasn't said anything yet.
Reyka just puts her right hand on her shoulder, on Thava's shoulder, and just smiles quietly and says, "Your time will come."
And she just kind of snorts at that, and kind of just it frustratingly just shoves her greatsword into the dirt.
So at this point, out of combat, you have one stabilized individual and one profusely bleeding individual.
Yeah, I was stepping over here
Yeah.
to try to go ahead and take care of that.
A little
since
bit,
Bud has that over
A
there.
little medicine
So
action.
I'll be right back, real quick.
Bud's just like,
Hey, can any of y'all help me with this? I'm not an expert.
I got a 21 medicine
That
for the lieutenant, by the way.
Absolutely stabilizes him, and you can staunch his wounds enough that they're both KO'd, but they are not dead. And that is where we're going to call this session.
All right.
Oh,
We didn't die.
Good job.
Nobody died, yeah.
Nobody died,
There's
yeah.
literally 3 bodies.
Nobody died, yeah.
Nobody
Nobody we
important
care
died,
about
yeah.
died, yeah.
Well done, guys. You managed to have 2 captives from a group of thugs. And we will see where that takes you guys and what you learn from that. But thank you guys for playing. I know this session ran a lot longer because that combat, because there were just There's just a lot of not able to
Combat
hits
snuck in
happening
at the end,
I
yeah.
was really
Yeah,
happy
that was
for
a
it,
little
I
bit
gotta
frustrating.
say.
Unfortunate. I was expecting a little bit more of the hits, and it didn't happen.
Yeah.
But that's okay.
I'm just glad we got combat at all.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
really happy that we got it.
Yeah, couldn't believe how bad Reyka was stabbying today.
Quite
Yeah.
stabby.
I like how I only
so
were hit
slow.
with Eldritch Blast.
I kept trusting that the dice were gonna go your way up there, but
It never
Yeah,
you
did.
guys
right?
just were having like a slap fest or something.
By the way, with the lieutenant and Thava, I'm just thinking of that scene from Metal Gear Revengeance where Raiden is like punching the senator like a million times and nothing's happening.
Oh my god, yes. That's basically it. But yes, we're gonna end the session there. Thank you guys for hanging out and all that. And yeah, we'll see you around on the next time with
Dorks in Danger.
Have a good night.
Alrighty, I'll see ya.
Bye-bye.
Good night.
Bye-bye.
Bye.